In this lecture, we'll have a look at the demo website which we have already created. So this is the demo website. As you can see guys, this is the website which we'll be creating in this series. At the top, if you follow my cursor, there is a favicon. I'll show you how to create that and how to insert a favicon. Then we have a title, subtitle. And here we have the logo. It is a professional logo, and I'll show you how to create these kind of logos without using any professional softwares like Photoshop or CorelDRAW. So we'll be doing it in a very simple manner so everybody can do that. And here is the menu. You can change the text, you can change the font, you can change the size, color, everything over here. Then we have a slider. This is a slider. Basically we are following the design of most of the giant companies. For example, let me show you. This is Flipkart, this is Amazon, and this is Walmart. If you see, the design of all these three giant companies is basically the same, because they have spent millions of dollars on research and development to find out what actually works for an e-commerce website. So we have also followed the same design. So basically you're saving a lot of dollars and you're following the design that really works and that most of the big companies follow. Okay, so at the top we have a slider like all the other website like Amazon and Flipkart. Here we have a title, a subtitle, and a call to action button. We can also insert a video in the background. For example, let me show you the second slide. Here in the background we have a video, as you can see, and again the title, subtitle, and a call to action button. Then we have some icons. These are basically called info box. You will find this in different websites if you have noticed. For example, let me see Flipkart. So here you can see track your order, free and easy return, and so on. So basically there is a logo, a title that tells something about the logo, and we had 2 or 3 different logos like this. So in our website also we have info box, 4 info box. First one is says 100% satisfaction guarantee. Then it says free shipping, then so on. You got it what I'm trying to say. So these are really helpful and it also beautifies the website. So we'll be inserting these things also. Then coming down we have a category. As you can see at the left, the first thing is the category, the name of the category, that is clothing, and it says something about it. And then we have a call to action button again. So when we click on this view all, we are redirected to the clothing category, and here we have 3 of the product from that particular category. Similarly for shoes and accessories also we have followed the same process. This is also found in Amazon and Flipkart, as I said you earlier. Then again we have another info box. This is more beautiful because we have used the same color, which basically what we have to do is we have to follow the same color, the same size of the font, the same font throughout the website. That is very important. That is what professionalism means. So basically this is a very beautiful info box. As you can see, different colors, different logos with some different messages, and the icons used are really great and the font used are really awesome, because most of the people think that a website has to be like this and that, but the thing is the website has to be very simple so that anyone and everyone can use that. Then we have a product slider. As you can see, you can slide, you can see different products in the slider. You can use these arrows or you can use these dots also. And let me tell you one thing, the button you're seeing here, add to cart button, this is basically not available in the Divi theme, but I'll show you how to put this. I'll give you a code, a snippet, that when you use that you can have this one. And there are many things which are basically not there in the default theme that comes. These features are not, for example this slider, this is not there in the theme, but I'll show you how to put this. And basically our aim is to simplify the job, simplify our job of making this website and making this website a very simple and easy to use website. Then we have a logo carousel. As you can see, the logo slides, basically I have increased the timing. You can also decrease. As you can see, the images are really sliding at a very high speed. You can decrease that, but this is also very important so that you can feature those brands that are available on your website. And here we have a newsletter. As you can see, at the left side we have a short message, and at the right side we have a form, newsletter form. There are 3 blanks: first name, last name, and email address. But suppose you don't want the first name and the last name, you just want the email address, you can also do that. Obviously I'll show you how to do that. Then again, you have a subscribe button. So basically this is really important, and you'll find this in all the websites, in all the major websites, because we want our users to be informed about the new product we are launching, or about any new category we are launching, or something like that we want our users to be informed about. Then we have the footer. We have divided the footer into 4 sections. As you can see, the first one is the about us section. We have a very short description about our company. Then it is our customer service. We have a toll-free number, the timing of these services, and an email address. So basically you will edit and put in your own details. And here we have some really important links, like your wish list, your my account, checkout, cart, shop, and at the end we have a payment option, and we have used some images. You'll find all these images. I'll give you the link later on, wherein you can find all the images which I have used in the website. So don't worry about that. So you'll also find this image over there. And at the bottom, as you can see, we have the bottommost footer, which says website designed and developed by Nayyar Sheikh, and then we have some social icons. Then if you see, we also have a back to top button. This is very important. It is a small thing, but it really plays a great role. Now let's see how the category looks like. So let's click on clothing. And if you want to have a real experience of this website, then obviously you can visit to edivi.blogdoot.com, and you can see how the website looks like, how it feels like, so you can take the decision. Okay, so this is how the category looks like. Basically this is the clothing category. As you can see, at the left side we have a product from that particular category. You can also sort by different criteria, for example sort by popularity, sort by average rating, and so on. And here we have the sidebar. At the top we have a search bar, which is very important for any e-commerce website. Then we have a shopping cart widget. Basically when there is a product in your shopping cart, it shows it here, so that you can give the user a chance to view the cart or check out from here only. Okay, then we have filter by price. You can use different filtration, obviously filter by color, filter by size, and so on. And we have used filter by price. Then we have product categories, different categories that we have created in this website. Then we have the top rated products widget. So basically this is the sidebar which we have used. Now let's see the all products page. This is the shop page, and we have named it as all product page. Here you'll see all the products irrespective of their category. Okay, then let's see the different pages which I have created. For example, the about us and the contact us page, which is also very important. So this is the about us page. I have tried my best to make this website really professional, really simple, really easy to use. So this is the about us page. There's an image in the background. We have a title, subtitle, and a call to action button. As you can see, when we hover over the call to action button, it really changes to a very beautiful button, and you can play with this. Doing all this is really easy. I'll show you later how. Then again, we have some icons and some detail about that. For example, we have this icon, our digital agency. So you have to use these icons to beautify your website. Then again, we have a short description about the website or about the company. And here we have a progress bar which says brand strategy, internet marketing, app development, and so on. Then we have a very important thing, which is testimonials, big persons or some famous persons testifying your website. That is really awesome, and it really gives confidence to the users. Now let's see the contact us page. So this is our contact us page. Here at the top we have a map so that the user can easily reach us. When we click on this marker, you see the company name and the address. I'm from Mumbai, so basically I have put this marker on Mumbai. Then when we scroll down at the left side, we have a contact form. As you can see, we have also used the captcha thing so that we are safe from all the spamming and so on. And at the right side again, we have at the top a really short description about the product or the company, and the address, phone number and business hour. Now let's see different pages. For example, the wish list page. Okay, at present there are no product in the wish list, but when you have a product in the wish list, it shows the product name, unit price and stock status, and you can check out the product from here or add to cart the product from here. Okay, now let me show you how a product looks like. So let's click on this product and see how it looks like. So this is how a product looks like. As you can see, when we hover the image gets zoomed. This is also a feature which is not available with the default theme, but I'll show you how to get all these features for free. Okay, so here is the title or the name of the product, the price, a short description about the product. Then we have the add to cart button, add to wish list button, then some SKU information, category and tag information, and we have different images. We can use different images as you can see over here. So this is the back image. When we hover this again, we can see the zoom in of the image. Then here we have a description, review. You can also add some custom tabs. I'll show you how to do that. For example, suppose you want to add a custom tab called additional information. You can do that, or for any other thing. Then at the bottom we have related products, which is also very important, because basically when we see related products, the products are related to the product at present which we are viewing, and it increases the chance of users selecting any of this product and adding them to cart or just to checkout. So this is also very important. Okay, so basically I think I have seen, or I have shown you everything about this website. Suppose if you want, again I'm saying, if you want to have a real look about the feel of the website, you can visit edivi.blogtoot.com and you can by yourself check in how the website looks like and make the decision. A domain name and a hosting plan are must for any kind of website, whether you're creating an e-commerce website, a business website, a social networking website, any kind of website. These two things are must. You must have a domain name. What is a domain name? This is basically a domain name, as you can see in the search bar right here, edivi.blogtoot.com. This is the domain name, and hosting plan is basically a computer somewhere in the world wherein all these images, as you can see, and the data, everything is stored in. So these two things are really important. Not only important, these things are must. Without them you cannot start. And for domain and hosting, for both the things, I prefer HostGator. There are many different companies that provide hosting and domain name, but I am working with HostGator for last maybe 7-8 years, I don't remember, but more than 5 years, that is for sure. So I am really satisfied by their service. So I would recommend you guys also to go ahead with HostGator. And if you want to go ahead with HostGator, open a new tab and type in blogtoot.com/HostGator and press enter. By doing so, you will be redirected directly to the product page. And if you use this the link which I have said, blogtoot.com/HostGator, you'll get a great discount on the product. For example, here as you can see, you're getting up to 60% discount, which is a great discount. Now here we have 3 different plans. Basically the hatchling plan and baby plan are almost the same, except with the number of domains you can register and use with this plan. In the hatchling plan, you can use only one domain. For example, when I select this plan, I can create only one website using that. For example, I can create only blogtoot.com, and I cannot create another website using this same domain or same hosting plan. But when I use baby plan, I can create 10 different or n number of websites using this particular using this particular plan. And business plan is same, but we have some private SSLs and free phone services. We don't require this much for now. We can obviously upgrade our plan anytime we want. So I'll recommend you guys to go with baby plan, just because you have unlimited domains, and that's really awesome. For example, as you can see, the demo website also, it says edivi.blogdude.com. Actually, blogdude is a different domain, that is my blog site, and here it is a subdomain. Edivi is a subdomain, so that is the benefit of that. For example, if I had a hatchling plan, I had to purchase another domain, another hosting, just to create this demo website. But with baby plan, I can do this for free without purchasing anything extra. So if you're satisfied with baby plan, just click on sign up now. This is the checkout page. There are different options. The first one is to choose a domain. If you see the resources which I have provided in this course, you'll find a resource wherein you can see the different, I have given many tips on how to select a domain name, so you can see that. That is really useful. I won't be registering a new domain because I already own many different domains. So I'll click on over here, I already own this domain, and put in my domain name. Now when you put in your domain name, you'll get many suggestions. For example, blogdude.club is available, blogdude.site is available, .net is available. So if you want those also, you can take them up, but I don't want that. It's all up to you, you know. Now let's come down. Then we have a hosting plan option, choosing a hosting plan. The baby plan is already selected, but here also you can change the plan if you wish. Now when you select the 36 months plan, you get 40% off. For 24 months plan, you get 36% off, and for 12 months you get 25% off. So it's all up to you which plan you want to select. I would recommend going for 12 months because that simplifies your work. You know, for suppose you have purchased the domain in November, then you know that next year in November I have to renew my plan. So that really simplifies the work. So I would recommend for 12 months, go ahead for that. You're getting a great 25% off on that. Now you have to select or type in any username. You can type in anything. For example, I'm typing Nayyar. That becomes my username. That's really simple. Then we have a security pin. It must be 4 to 8 characters long and should only contain numbers. So it can be any 4 numbers. For example, 1 2 3 4 5, 1 2 3 5, anything. Then the third step is entering your billing information. Obviously you don't need any guidance over here. It's simple. Your email address, first name, last name, company name, phone number, address, everything. Here you have to enter the credit card or the debit card details. You can the debit card is basically for new guys who don't know that. There are many people who don't know that debit card is nothing but your ATM card, guys. And if you have a credit card, then obviously you can put in those information, card number, name, CVV code, and all those information. If you want to make payment through PayPal, you can select this PayPal, and now you can do that. Okay, now coming down, we have some additional services. We don't require any of them for now, at least. Suppose you want them later on, you can have them. You can upgrade your plan anytime you want. So for now I don't want anything, so I just deselect everything. Make sure everything is deselected in add additional services. Then we have a coupon code option. Suppose you want to get more discount. So now at present we are getting $35 discount. Now if you want more discount, then you can type in WebDude 45, WEBBDUDE 45 numeric, and click on validate. Okay, so as you can see, basically you are getting the exact same amount of discount because it gives you 25% discount. If you're getting anything about 25% discount, you don't need to put in this coupon code, but you're getting anything lower than that, then you can use this coupon code to get a higher discount. It is WebDude 45, and just click on validate. Once you're done with everything, tick mark over here, I have read and agreed to terms and services. and you can read everything over here, cancellation policy, terms of service, everything. And after you're done with all these steps, just click on checkout now. After you click on checkout now, you will receive an email from HostGator, which would look something like this. This is really important email. So make sure you state this image, you save this somewhere, copy it and paste it in your Word file and save it in your computer, write it down somewhere, do whatever you think is safe for you, because this is really important. You have your login details, your username, your password, your name servers, your server IP, everything. So once you reach this step, what you have to do is open this link in a new tab, which is the control panel link. So just right click over here and select open link in new tab. Okay, and put in your username and password from here, copy and paste it over here, and just click on login. This is basically our cPanel. So we are logging in into our cPanel. This is the HostGator cPanel. This is how your cPanel should look like. Or if you're watching this video in 2020 or 2019, then maybe the look might change, but for now this is how it looks like. Now the next step is to install WordPress on our domain name which we have selected. So you can do that by again clicking on over here, WordPress one-click installation in the popular links. But again, if you don't find this link in the popular links, then scroll down under the software. Okay, you'll see WordPress tools. You can click on over here and it will install WordPress on your website. Or you can come in under the special offers, and here you'll surely find the WordPress one-click installation. So under special offers, click on WordPress one-click installation. From here you have to select that domain on which you want to install WordPress. So just click on here and we have to find UDV. Okay, you can just type in on your keyboard and you'll find that I'm typing UDV, and here it is. And make sure the directory thing is empty. Don't put anything over here. Make sure it is empty. When it is empty, it will show directory. So if you put in A, it will show A. So make sure you delete everything from here and you should see directory written over here. So that means it is blank. Now click on next. Now here put in some details like blog title. Now again, let's come back to our website to see what a blog title is. So when you hover here on this tab, you will see it is written Divi e-commerce website, then dash best e-commerce website ever made. So this is basically the blog title. So you can put anything over here. I'm just putting this because this is just for the sake of demonstration. Now we have to select the admin username. Please don't put in admin or username, that kind of don't select that kind of username, because if you do so, your website increases the chances of getting hacked. So select something really tricky, which is easy for you but really difficult for some other person to think that okay, this might be the username. For example, I can select Nayers 777 or something like that, or Nayer, because Nayer and S stands for shake, and 777, or I can select 1994, my birth date, so Nayers 1994, anything like that. Okay, but here because it is only for sake of demonstration, I'm selecting Nayer. But you have to select something that contains alphabet and numbers, everything. Now select the first name, type in your first name, your last name, and an email address. This is really important. Make sure the email address which you're putting, you have access to that email address, and that email address is active, because you will be getting information and news about your website on this particular email address. Once you do so, just click on install. Okay, so it says installation complete. Continue browsing the marketplace or view credentials below. Okay, fine. So these are our credentials. Fine. So let's open this in a new tab. You'll see something like this. It means that WordPress is not yet installed on your website. So don't worry about that. It takes some time, for example 5 to 7 minutes, or sometimes even 1 hour or 2 hours. So by the time we see our website is active, I'll pause this video and we'll continue in the next lecture. So basically, when your WordPress is installed on your website, you'll see something like this. Okay, now what we have to do is just go over here in the address bar, and after your website udv.blogspot.com or whatever your domain name is, put in a slash and type in wp-admin. So it basically stands for WordPress-admin, and this is the link, permalink for your WordPress dashboard, for your website dashboard. So once you type in that, just press on enter, and you will be redirected to this page. Now here you have to put in the username which we have selected. This one I have selected Nayyar as my username, and you'll get a password. So just copy this password. This is needed for opening your website. Now type in your username and paste in your password and click on login. Don't save your password right now because that is not the password we want. We will have our own password. Okay, now over here just click on I don't need any help, because don't worry, Nayyar Sheikh is there with you. I will help you with everything you want, and just cut in everything. These things are really annoying. Okay, fine. So the first thing that we have to do, that anyone should do after installing WordPress on their website, is to change the password, because as you remember, we got a very creepy password from HostGator and we want our own password. So however here which says howdy Nayyar, it should say howdy your username, and click on Nayyar or click on edit my profile. It is the same thing. You can change the look of the dashboard. For example, this is at present at the default look. When you click on light, as you can see, the color changes. When you click on blue, again the color changes. You can select this coffee theme. Okay, so basically you can also do these things over here. Then we have some informations now. Then you can have your first name, last name over here. You can see the nickname, which you can choose the nickname over here. But the main thing that we want to do is change our password. So here you have new password. Click on generate password, and this is actually how your website or how your password should look like, frankly speaking, because you cannot put your password as password or Nayyar or your mobile number. That increases the chances of your website getting hacked. So your passwords should be creepy, something really hard to guess, really hard to remember, something like this. But just for the sake of tutorial, we are putting some easy passwords so that we can I can always remember. So but never ever put any password like this. So it says very weak password, and you can click on confirm use of weak password. Now click on update profile. So basically this is how you change your password, which is very important. The first thing that you should do is change your password. Now let's see some settings in the WordPress. So at the left sidebar, this is the left sidebar, you'll see a link over here which says setting. Just click on that. So these are basically the general settings. This is the site title. If you remember, we had put in blog title. Now you can change and put in anything. For example, you can put in anything, and a tagline. Just leave this. And in the WordPress address URL, before UDV or before your website name, your domain name, put in www dot. Here also www dot. Okay, so as you can see, this is how your website will look like then, www dot. If you don't put this, this thing won't show. It will look only like this, edv. So I think this is very helpful for SEO purposes also, and it looks complete. Without www, I think website looks incomplete. That is just my perception. Okay, so put in www dot before your domain name. Okay, now you can select the date format, time format from here. Okay, at present Mojo coming soon page is enabled. Okay, you can put it off and click on save changes. Now once you do that, once you off the coming soon page, you again have to log into your website, but this time you will have to put in the new password that you have selected. So I'm putting that, and you can now click on remember me because this is your new password. You know your password, so obviously you don't want to do this thing again and again. Okay, and this time you can save your password obviously. Now let's see some other settings whether everything is fine. Let's click on writing. Basically writing, reading things are obviously fine most of the time. Okay, fine. Just click on permalinks over here. Under settings, you will see permalinks. Just click on that. Okay, so from here, select post name. This is the most SEO friendly permalink that you can select. Or in the custom structure also you can select something like this. Your domain name, after that slash, percentage, post name, percentage, slash. Okay, so you can select any of those. So let's select post name and click on save changes. So basically these were the settings that you have to follow each and every time when you install WordPress on a new website. Now let's install the theme, and obviously you know that in this particular course we are using the Divi theme. The Divi theme is by far, according to me, the best WordPress theme. And here also I have used the Divi theme, and it is really easy, really simple to use that particular theme. So if you want that theme, just visit this website blogdo.com/Divi. You'll directly be redirected to the Divi theme page. So make sure you put in blogdo.com/Divi and press enter. Once you do so, you will be redirected to this page. Just click on join to download on top over here. Here there are two plans, the yearly access and the lifetime access. I obviously suggest you for the lifetime access to go for lifetime access, but yearly access is also fine. You have access to all the themes, to all the plugins, theme updates and everything. Here what happens is you have 1 year access, but it doesn't mean that after completion of first year your website will go offline or your theme won't work. That is not it says. That is not what it says actually. Actually it says that for 1 year you can have the updates, but after you have completed the first year you won't receive any update. But obviously you can continue your website will still be running, and it will be absolutely fine without any problem. So you can go with yearly access also, you can go with lifetime access also, whatever you feel like. So let's click on sign up today. Okay, now put in your username, anything you want, email address. This is my email address, realnair@gmail.com. You can always contact me on this email address. I'll be more than happy to help you guys. Put in your first name, last name, country, select India, fine. Select your own country. I'm selecting India. Now tick mark everything and click on complete registration, and put in your card number and details and click on pay us. So basically you are paying them, and make sure you complete this step. After you complete this step, because I have already created an account so I won't be creating another account. So after you do everything, just download the theme. This is how your theme must look like, a zip file. Okay, so to upload this theme, hover here on the appearances and click on themes, and from here click on add new, because we want to add a new theme on our website. And from here click on upload, because we have the file and we want to upload that file basically. Again click on upload theme over here. Now from here choose a file. My file is basically on the desktop, so I'll select desktop. Select the file and click on open. Now click on install now. If you're using Google Chrome, you can see the progress at the left bottom corner of the page. For example, as you can see, it says 10%, 11%. So by the time the theme is getting uploaded, you can do few things. You can give a 5-star rating to this course. You can also subscribe to my YouTube channel, is youtube.com/nairshake. This channel is also very useful. I post many different videos on this channel, and obviously it is really free to view videos on YouTube, and very beneficial videos are posted over here. So make sure you also subscribe to my YouTube channel. The link will be given in the resources file. And before the theme gets installed, let me show you at present how our website looks like. So hover here, open this link in a new tab. So this is how your website looks like now at present, before installing the Divi theme and before activating the Divi theme. Now let's come back over here. It says the theme has been installed. Now let's click on activate. Okay, so the theme has been activated. If you see this kind of things, don't worry. This happens for the first time. Just reload your page and everything will be fine over here. As I said, everything is fine. So Divi theme is activated. Now again, come back to your website, reload and see the changes. Okay, so if you see something like this, then congratulations, the Divi theme has been successfully uploaded on your website. Now the next step is to convert this blank page or this simple looking page into something awesome like this. So let's do that. So again, come back to your dashboard. If you see any message like this which says there is an update available for something, whether for the theme or plugin or for WordPress, then first thing that you should do is update that particular thing. So just click on over here, begin updating plugin. Okay, so there is an update available for WooCommerce. So just click on update over here. Okay, so it says plugin updated successfully, and it also says that a new version of WordPress is available. WordPress 4.8 is available. So click on please update now. Okay, now let's start creating pages. So hover here and click on add new. Put in the title of the page. First page will be obviously the home page. So put in home and click on publish. Again, click on add new page. Now enter the title all products. Again, click on publish. Click on add new. Type in about us and again click on publish. Now let's create the contact us page. Basically at present we are only creating the pages. We are not working on that. We'll be working on these pages later on in this course. Now let's create the contact us page. Click on publish. And different pages like wishlist page and so on we'll be creating later on. Now let's create the menus. So come over here at the left sidebar, you'll see something called appearances. Hover that and click on menus. You can put in any menu name. I basically put in main menu and click on create menu, so that you know which menu you're talking about. For example, this is the main menu, and later we'll be creating another menu for footer. So we can name this menu as footer and this one as main menu or head menu, whatever you want. So we have named it as main menu. Okay, now select all these things, and you can also see the view all, so that you can see all the pages, and select everything from here and click on add to menu. Okay, you can adjust which one should come first, which one should come last, and so on from here. We'll do all these things later because we'll obviously need these things again and again. Now from here you have to select this primary menu, so that the WordPress knows that this is the primary menu and not some other menu. Okay, and after that just click on save menu. Now let's come back to our website and refresh. Now as you can see, we can see the different menus and different pages that we have created. Now we have to make the home page as our official home page. Okay, you'll know what I'm talking about. So just hover here and click on theme customizer. Here you'll see something called static front page. Select that, and instead of your latest post, select a static page, and from front page select home, that we have just created the home page. Okay, and click on save and publish. Now just cut this thing. So this page is officially our home page right now. Now let's create this thing, the slider on the home page. So for that we'll use a very beautiful thing in Divi theme, which is hardly available with any other competitor, which is the front visual builder. So at the top you'll see this enable visual builder. Just click on that. Now the visual builder is enabled, and now we can create everything that you see on the demo website. So now let's first create this slider. So for that, hover here. When you hover, you see different buttons over here. As you can see, when you hover at different sections, you see different buttons. Now we have to add this section. We have to click on this button, the blue button. It will insert a new section, and from here click on full width, insert section, and then click on full width. And from here select full width slider, this one. Now we have different options. For example, arrows, it shows it is selected show arrows, hide arrows. Now let me tell you what that is. As you can see, when we hover here on this section, we see two different arrows, so that we can change the sliding by our own self. So that is basically the setting we are talking about. So make sure it is show arrows, and then we have controls, show slider controls. See, these are basically the slider controls. Fine. Now rest everything is fine according to me. You can have automatic animation, so that instead without anyone pressing this different arrows, it will automatically change the slide. So if you select this, that will be activated, and you can also change the animation speed. Then you have parallax effect. You can also use a parallax effect if you want. Just select this, make this yes, and it will be done. And we don't want to use image from here, background image from here. So just leave these things and come over here and click on add new item. When we add a new item, we are basically adding a new slide. So basically now we'll be adding this slide. Here we have to put in the heading of this slider. The heading is new season, new styles, everything in caps. So let's type in new season, new styles. Fine. At present you won't see anything, or if you see carefully you'll see something over here. As you can see when I hover, because the color is set to white, and everything in the background is also white, so we are not seeing that. But when we put in the background image, you can see everything. Everything will be visible to you. Now the subheading is shop spring. Okay, and the button text, it asks you the button text. Here it is the button text. It says shop now. So let's put in shop now in the button text. Button URL, you can put in the URL on which you want to redirect this button. Suppose I want to redirect this button to my cart page, then I have to put in the URL of the cart page. For now, just leave this, and now select the background image. I'll give you a link in the video description below, wherein you'll find all the images, everything, so that you can use the same images that I have used, or you can obviously use your own image. So now let's click on background image and click on media library if you already have some image, but we don't have any, so we'll have to select the upload files. Now click on select files. Okay, so this is the image I have used. When you click on that link which I am talking about, you'll get a zip file which says images, and when you'll unzip those, you'll see two different folders, media and product images. In media, you'll see this image. Okay, so just select this image and click on open. Okay, now click on upload an image. As you can see, we can see the image right now. Now you can set the image position. Let this be default because this is quite a big image. Basically when the image is small, you see different tile images, so we don't need this at present, so make this default. Background size also you can select cover, actual size, fit. Let this also be default. Background color, we don't want any background color because we have a background image. You can use background overlay. In fact, I would recommend you guys to use an overlay because as you can see, when we see this image, we can see the text very clearly, but here we are not able to see the text very clearly. So when we use an overlay, it helps. For example, keep seeing this image, and when I select no and when I select yes, you'll see the changes over here. See, when I select no, this image becomes light, and when I select yes, there is a darker shade on the image. You can also change the color of that shade. For example, you can select background overlay color, and if you put yellow, as you can see, the everything becomes yellow, and you can change the opacity. As you can see over here, we can change the opacity for this. We can also change the color, green, blue, anything we want, but I want to make this as default, so I just click on clear. So this looks fine according to me. Now we also have text overlay, just leave that for now. You can also upload in a video, but we'll see that later. Now text color, light or dark. We want light, that is white, and dark, when you select dark, it will become black, but we want white because in our demo website also we have white text. Okay, and then we have this background image MP4. You can upload in video, that we'll see later. Okay, now in the content, you'll have to type what you want over here. Shop spring. So we'll type in shop spring. Okay, now just click on this tick button, save changes. Again, save changes. And as you can see, we get this very ugly blank space over here. Now what we have to do, we have to delete this space. So hover here, when you hover here, you'll see this blue section over here. Now here we have this dustbin icon, just click on that, and as you can see, the space is gone. Now we have to change the size, text, everything for these things. So for that, again, hover this section and you'll see this small box over here. Now click on this gear icon for the settings. Now again, select this one. This is the first slider which we have created, and click on design. Here we can select and we can change all the font and the font size, the font color and everything. Okay, I just noticed that I have typed in a hope now instead of shop now, so let's go to the general option and change that to shop now. Okay, you can also change the custom arrow colors. For example, these are white. You can also change those colors. From here you can change the dot navigation custom color. These are the dot navigation custom colors. You can change those also, and make sure the text overlay border radius is set to 3. Now let's change these things. This is the header at present. Now we don't want this much big header. For example, as you can see here, it is very small, so we want a small one. So just you can decrease the size from here. As you can see the changes on the image, over here you can see the changes. You can set any size. I'm setting as 25. You can also type in 25 over here because this is the size used in the demo website, so I'm following those standards. Also, if you notice, this is bold, so just click on bold from here and this will become bold. You can also change the size. Let's put it as 30 pixels. That will look fine. Okay, now we can change the letter spacing. Let me show you what letter spacing is. Make sure you see this thing, the title, and see the changes when we change the letter spacing, so you can do that also, but I'll keep it at 0 pixels. Now coming to body font, this is the body font. Now we want some really big font for this. So what we'll do is we'll select the maximum size, that is 100 pixels, and it is overlaying, but don't worry about that. We'll set this changes over here. Now from body line height, just increase this, not this much. Okay, this much is fine. 1 em is fine for, okay. Now we have to select this one, and this also should be bold. So come up over here in the body font, select bold. Okay, so now we have bold over here. We have bold this thing also. Now come down and select this one, use custom styles for button, and select yes, because we want to change this style for the button. Now the button is quite big. Now we have to decrease the size. Okay, you can decrease the size from here. I basically want 15 pixels, so just type in 15 over here. You can also select button text color, button background color. So as you can see over here, the text color and the background color are different. Text color is basically white, which is fine. As you can see, the text color of the button is white. Now we have to change the background color. So background color which I have used in this demo website is hashtag 3FB0AC. Now the border radius, as you can see around the border, around this button, you will see white line, that is the border. You can increase the radius of that, and you can also decrease that, so it is all up to you. I personally think 2 pixel is fine. It is looking good. Now you can change different things over here. Again, button border color, at present it is white. You can change the border color also. For example, let's select red. Now you can see the border color is changed to red, but that looks awful, so just clear that. Now you can increase button border radius, which we have seen. Button letter spacing, again, that is the same thing. Letter space is the same thing, and click on this to undo this changes which you have. Now you can change the button font. You can also change the font for this and this from top. Now when you hover this, as you can see, there is an icon, an arrow icon. We can change that icon also. Let's see what we have used over here. We have used a cart icon, so let's use a cart icon for this one also. Okay, here it is. Now as you can see, when we hover over this button, we are seeing a cart icon. We can also change the icon color, but we don't want to do that because it is white and it is looking fine. Okay, so I think everything is fine for now. Just click on save changes again. Okay, so this is how your website should look like now. So we have successfully created the first slide. Now let us create another slide. So again, click on this gear icon. And now there's a very special feature in Divi. Instead of doing the whole thing again and again, we can just click on that to copy this slide. So let's do that. Now as you can see, when we hover this, we can see the arrows and dot, which we were not seeing earlier because we had only one slide. Now because we have copied the same slide, we can see the thing again. Now let's again click on this gear icon to change the settings. So basically the thing is, we'll be keeping everything the same, the heading and the subheading and the button, because I have shown you how to create and how to edit these things, so we don't need any furthermore. We don't want to do the same thing and again and again. Now let's only see how to change the background thing. So at present we have a background image, so let's select this and delete it. We don't want a background image. Now we want a background video. So come down. Here you will see background video mp4. Just click on upload, click upload file, and as I said you, in that images media, you will see something called ink video. Just click on that and select open. Now click on upload a video. Now click on save changes. Okay, now let's change this slide and see the changes. As you can see, we have a video in the background. So once you do so, just click on over here save. If you're not getting this save option, you can click on this 3 dot. As you can see, the button which has 3 dot, when you click on that, you see the save button over here. So make sure you save all the changes which you have done so that you don't lose these changes. But for this lecture, we'll be creating this section, the info box section, and we'll also be installing the WooCommerce plugin. So let's come back to our website and again click on enable visual builder. Now when we hover this section, we get this insert add new section button. Just click on that, click on regular, and as you can see we have 4 sections or 4 rows. Then select this one with 4 rows. Now we have to insert a module. So to create something like this, we use the module called blurb. Here it is. Select this one. Now here, as you can see, the title is 100% satisfaction. So you can put in title. You can also redirect it to a URL, but we won't be doing that in this section. We don't need that. We'll be using an icon, so make this yes, and select an icon. For example, here we are using a like button icon, so let's search for that. Here it is, the like button. Just select this icon and come down. Now we have icon color. We don't want this color, we have another color. So select icon color and type in hashtag 6 times 4, that is 44444 6 times. So this is the color that we want. Fine. Now you can also use a circle icon. If you make this yes, then yes, you can see it becomes a circle icon. But here, because we are making a website similar to the website, here we haven't used that feature, so we won't be using it over here, but you can use that. I'm showing you just to make you know that you can also make this kind of from this. Okay, now here it comes the placement. As you can see in the demo website, it is on the left. So select this and select left. Now it looks something similar to that. Okay, now you can also select the animations. It is at present bottom to top. You can change the animation. Text color should be dark. Text orientation is center at present, so that is fine. Now we have to type in this which says guarantee. So to type in that, come down over here and type it over here. Now click on design. Now here you have to make some changes if you want. It's not necessary that you have to make these changes, but if you want, you can make these changes. For example, if you see the font over here is quite small, but here it is big. So instead of 18, let's make it 15. Fine. Now it looks fine. And here there is a lot of gap between these two, the title and subtitle. So we'll be decreasing that. So come down. And in the body font, the size is 14. So make this as 12. And body line height, just decrease this. It will become 1 EM, and now this looks really good. Similar to what we have created over here. So for that we have to decrease the body line height to 1 EM. Okay, now it looks fine. And you can change the background color and all, but we don't want to do that because what we wanted to create, we have created that. So once you do so, just click on save changes. Fine. Now instead of creating again and again the same thing 4 times, as I said, we can copy this thing. So hover this and you can see this option, copy option. Just click on this again and again. Now drag everything in different sections. Okay, fine. So now we don't have to change the font size and the line height again and again. We just have to change the icon and the title. So this really saves a lot of the time which we spend on developing the website. So now let's click on that gear icon and change everything. Now it says free shipping. So in the title, type in free shipping. Fine. and also change the logo, the icon. You can select any icon. Obviously it is not necessary that you have to select the icon which I have selected. You can select any icon which you wish. For example, here you have the basket, here you have the cart icon. You can use any icon. So let's use a different icon. Let's use the cart icon over here, because here we have used the different icon. So let's use the cart icon over here. Now let's come down, and instead of guarantee, type in on orders over $500. Fine. Now click on save changes. The third one is 24-hour daily phone support. So again, hover here, click on this gear icon. Now change the title 24-hour daily, and change the icon from here. Select any icon that you wish. Here it is, the phone icon. Fine. And here we have to change the text to phone support. Now click on save changes. Now the last one is left, which is weekly coupons sent via email. So again, hover this, click on the gear icon to make the changes. Weekly coupons, and we have to change the icon. We have used the envelope icon over here. So here is the envelope icon, and we can change the text from here. Sent via email. You can also drag this at different places so that you can see the changes over here. Now click on save changes. So basically we are done with this. Okay, but as you can see, there are a lot of space over here, so we can decrease that space. Just hover here and you'll see this option. So just drag this up, so space will be decreased. Similarly from down, you can do the same changes. Fine, this looks better. And as you can see, there is a very thin border below this section, the info box section. So let's put that. So for that, hover here and click on this gear icon. Now click on this CSS, and in the main element, type in this thing, border dash bottom colon space solid 1 pixel, then this code CECECE. Okay, fine, and click on save changes. You cannot see that line over here because the footer is also black, so we cannot see that. But when we'll go further, we can see that. When we'll create all these things, then we can clearly see this. Fine, so we have successfully created this one. Now let's install the WooCommerce plugin. So for that, hover here and open this link in a new tab. Now here from the left sidebar, you can see something called plugins. So hover that and select add new. Now in the search plugin, type in WooCommerce. And here it is with 1+ million active installs, which is amazing. Click on install now. Now click on activate. So basically we have installed and activated the WooCommerce plugin. So yeah, at present you should see this screen. If you're following me from previous lectures, then this is where we are right now. Now what we have to do is just click on let's go. And WooCommerce will automatically create and set up few pages like your shop page, cart page, checkout and my account page, which is really awesome because it saves a lot of time, and creating a page, then setting up that page, everything. So it saves a lot of time. That is really awesome feature for WooCommerce. So you just have to click on continue. Okay, now here you have to select your base location, where your store is based, where your store is physically at present. So my store is physically in Mumbai, Maharashtra. So you have to type this state name. Basically it will tell you to type this state name. So it is India, Maharashtra. Now we have to select the currency which your store uses. So just for the sake of simplicity, I'm going with the US dollar. Okay, currency position left, fine. Thousand separator is a comma, decimal separator is a dot, number of decimals should be 2. Will you be charging sales tax? Yes, please do it, yes. I will enter exclusive of tax. We'll see taxation in different lecture, maybe the next lecture, because it is very important topic. And that's why I'll be taking a whole together an exclusive lecture only for taxation. But for now you can tick mark this one, that yes, I'll be charging sales tax, and I'll enter prices exclusive of tax. After you do so, click on next or continue. Now we have to select the weight unit and dimension unit. This basically depends on your product. For example, in this, if you see the demo product, we are dealing with t-shirts and shoes, so on. So obviously we'll go for grams because that is more suitable. We won't go for kilograms, because if someone orders one shirt, then we won't say it is 1 kilogram, 2 kilograms. So basically for the sake of simplicity, we are selecting gram, and dimension unit should be centimeter. You can select anything, you have millimeter, yards, inches, anything, but I am selecting centimeter because my product suits that, so that's why. So once you select this, again click on continue. Now here is the payment option. For payment also, we have dedicated an exclusive lecture for payments, how to set up PayPal and so on. So just click on continue for now. Okay, it says fine, everything is ready, your store is ready. Now create your first product, but we won't do that because now we have to do some more settings, in-depth settings for WooCommerce. So what you have to do is, go in your address bar and delete everything till here. Now it should be your website name /wp-admin. So basically we are going back on our dashboard so that we can do further settings of WooCommerce. So this is our dashboard. And now here you'll see one new tab, which is WooCommerce. Now hover over this and select settings. In this lecture, we'll be doing the general setting, product setting, accounts and email setting. Rest, tax, shipping and checkout we are doing in next lecture. So here we have already set, if you remember, last step was we were setting this India, Maharashtra, and which country you are selling, the selling location, to which all countries you are selling. So basically I'm selling only to specific countries, I'm not selling in all the countries. So I'll select sell to specific countries, and from here I'll choose India because I'm selling only in India. Okay. You can select multiple countries if you're selling, or if you're planning to sell in multiple countries, but I'm planning to sell only in India, so I have selected India over here. Shipping location, ship to all the countries you sell to, that is the good one. Ship to all countries, no, we don't do that because we are not selling in all the countries. So suppose someone from America comes to my website, visit my websites and tries to purchase that product, then if he enters the address, American address, then it will be said, sorry, we don't sell in your country. So this is very helpful. So I should select ship to all countries you sell to. Let it be geolocate, that is fine. Enable taxes, yeah, we'll be seeing taxes in some further lectures. Here again you can change the currency, position, decimals and so on if you wish to do so. Or else if you're satisfied with all the settings over here, then click on save changes. So basically you are done with general WooCommerce settings. Now let's see the various product settings that comes in WooCommerce. So click on this products tab. Again, here you can change that gram, centimeter and so on. Then here you have some review options. Enable product reviews. Yeah, we want to do that so that customers can review the product, they can give ratings to the product. So this is very useful. Show verified owner label on the customer reviews. That is also very useful so that we can avoid spams. Many people who haven't purchased the product but they still post the review. So when we enable this one, then only those those people who have actually purchased the product, it will be showed verified owner with their name. So this is very useful. You can also select this one, review can only be left by verified owners. If you don't want other people who haven't purchased the product, if you don't want them to post a review, then you can select this if you want. Then rating, make sure both these things are enabled. We are enabling star rating on reviews, and star rating should be required, not optional. If you want this, you can have it. If not, it's all up to you. Okay, so once you're done with these 4 settings, again click on save changes. Now this was the general settings under products. Now we'll come to display setting under products. So click on display from here. Okay, so shop page should be shop because this page was already created, if you remember. Now we have to do some settings, like for here it says shop page display. Make sure it is show products. Let me show you what that is. For example, this is our shop page, all products page. When you open this page, we see that it displays product. As you can see, these are different products. So this is what the setting says. If you want to display products, you can display categories. You can display categories and product on this page. So I personally think show products should be there, but you want to show categories, you can show categories. If you want to show both categories and products, you can do that. It's all up to you. Default category display, show products. Again, it says when we click on category, then it should say products. It should display products. For example, as you can see, now we are on the clothing category and we are seeing the different products from that particular category. So it should be show products over here. Now this option says after the person adds the product to the cart, they will automatically be redirected to the cart page. I don't recommend that because sometimes the user wants to add multiple product in the cart. So each time the user adds a product in the cart, he will be redirected to the cart page, which is not recommended. But still, if you want, you can enable this option. It's all up to you. And here I personally recommend leave these settings for now. We'll see if there is any changes required. We'll see that in future. But for now, leave these settings and click on save changes. Now let's see the inventory changes, inventory settings. If you wanna enable stock management, you can tick this. If don't wanna do that, you can untick. But see, we are ticking this because I want to show you guys how this works. Basically, stock management is sometimes when you see a product and besides the product, it will show 20 products left, 30 products left. So basically, that is what stock management is. Now here it is notification setting. Enable low stock notification. So when your stock goes below 5 or 4, then you'll get a notification that your stock is low and you can refill this stock. So basically that is what it says. Notification recipient, make sure your email address is here, so that here on this email address you will be getting the stock notifications. So here you can set the threshold for low stock. For example, when the stock comes to 2, I'll get a message or email on this mail that my stock is gone below 2 products. Okay, so this is what it says. Now here there's again an option which says out of stock visibility. If you tick this option, then the products which are out of stock won't show on your website. Okay, so you can do this also. Now after you've done all these things, click on save changes. Okay, now taxation we'll see in future lecture. Shipping and checkout will also be done in the future lecture. Now come to accounts. Make sure in the my account page only your my account thing is selected, no cart or shop. This page should not be selected. My account page should be selected over here. Customer registration, enable customer registration on the my account page and enable customer registration on the checkout page. Make sure both the things are tick marked. If you want to automatically generate password for the customer, you can do this, or if you don't want, you can leave this blank. Okay, now you don't have to do anything any changes over here. Just click on save changes. Okay, now the last setting for this lecture is emails. Here you just have to check whether your email address is correct for these three things: new order, cancelled order, failed orders. So when there is a new order, you will receive an email from your website on this particular email address. So make sure the email address over here is correct and you have access to that particular email address, and it is running email address, not blocked or disabled email address. Make sure that is running an active email address. Here also you have to select the email address. Rest everything is fine. Just click on save changes. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we'll be seeing the different taxation options, and I'll be helping you out on how to set up your taxation settings on your e-commerce website. So to do so, just click on this tax section. Now at present there is two options at the top. Yes, I will enter prices inclusive of tax and exclusive of tax. Now what does this mean? Suppose you come to the demo website. Now here it is $49. So if you want the price of the product at present is $49, and if you want to display the price of the product inclusive of tax, suppose tax is around 10%, then it will show around $55. Okay, so that is what it basically means. The price which is shown on your website will also include the tax. So but we want to exclusive of tax, because we don't want to increase the price of the product on the page. We will that tax price will be shown when the user is trying to check out from the website. So at that time it will be shown. So make sure it is no, I will enter prices exclusive of tax. Now the another option is calculate tax based on, and here you have to select different options like based on which address, the shipping address, billing address, or shop based address. So I'm selecting shipping address. Shipping tax class, there are different shipping tax class on cart items, so don't do anything for now. Just make sure shipping tax class based on cart items is selected for now. Okay, you can add additional classes over here. We'll see classes now after some time, don't worry. Now here it says display prices in the shop excluding tax or including tax. So select excluding tax for both the option. Now it says display tax total, itemized or single total. Select itemized. I'll show later what is the difference between itemized and single total. For now select itemized and click on save changes after you have done all the changes on this site. Now come here on the standard rates. Now here we have to add the tax rate. Now let me show you how it happens. Just click on insert row. Now first option is for country code. You have to put in your country code. For example, country code for India is IN, and when I put IN I get this option India, so it means I am right. Now if you guys know, today is around 5th of July, and just 3 or 4 days ago a new tax system, a new tax regime has been levied on India, which is GST. So we will be setting everything here based on the latest tax system, which is the GST tax system. Now all the sales tax, VAT, everything has been excluded. Okay, if you are in another country, most of the country I guess follows GST, most of the countries, so it will be beneficial for all of you, even if you're watching from different country. Now here you have to select a state. For now, if you know the GST system in India, it is actually not the GST system, it is different kind of system, but they call it GST system. Here we have both central tax and state tax. So first, now in this option we'll be setting up central tax. So leave the state code, leave the post code, leave city, everything. Don't put anything over here. Just come to the tax rate and put 12% or 15%, 18%, 28%, whatever the GST rate applies on your product, put in that rate. If you don't know, go on Google, search, or ask your CA, ask some expert. They will let you know what is the tax rate for your product. Now here you have to enter the tax name. So I will put in CGST. This is basically the Central General Sales Tax. If you research, you will know that. And priority, make sure it is 1. That means this is the most priority tax. Okay, and it will be, this tax will be calculated on while shipping. So make sure shipping is ticked mark. Now again insert another row, and in the country code again I will put in India. Now here I will put in MH for Maharashtra, because now I will also show you how to put GST for state transaction. So put in Maharashtra. That was the central tax, and this is the state tax. Now every state has different GST for themselves. Now we are setting up Maharashtra. Leave the postal and zip code. That if you leave this, it means that it applies to whole of Maharashtra. And you also have to leave the city, which means all the cities which comes under Maharashtra, it is applied to all of them. Now in the rate, put in 12 or whatever the rate applies to your product. And in the tax name, you have to put SGST. If you are from India, then this is what you have to put. And in the priority, put 2. Okay, there are 2 arrows, top and bottom. When you click on the top arrow, it increases. So put 2 priority. Okay, now click on save changes. Fine. So we have successfully created 2 tax system. Because we haven't created created any product in our website, I'll show you in the demo website how this tax system works. So let's come back to the demo website. Let's go to our cart, shopping cart. As you can see, we have this men's blue short sleeve t-shirt. Per piece is $49 and the quantity is 2. Right here you can see the total price is $98. Okay, now here everything will be totaled. It says subtotal is $98. Now shipping rate is $4. We will be doing this shipping system in the next lecture. In this lecture we are seeing this taxation system. Now here you have CGST, that is central tax, and here you have SGST, that is states tax. Now automatically, as you can see, the tax rate are automatically created, they are automatically calculated, and we are getting a total amount. Okay, so this is very helpful. So this is how you do the taxation system. If your country is following VAT or whatever, then you can also put that. Let me show you that also. Just click on insert row. Suppose you're in US, so you put in US for United States of America, and suppose you want to charge the same amount of VAT throughout the country, then you leave the state code. Or if you want to charge different code for different tax for different states, then you can put in the state code over here. You can also put in the zip code if you want. And in the rate, suppose it is 8% VAT. So in the tax name you will put in VAT, and in the priority it will be 1. Now click on save changes. Okay, so this is how you'll do the VAT setting and all those settings. In this lecture we'll be setting up the shipping setting in our website. So for that, click on the shipping tab. Okay, once you do so, now we have to add a shipping zone. So just click on this add shipping zone button. As I said I'll be dealing only in India, so I'll put a shipping name. It could be any name. I'm putting India. Now we have to select the region. As I said, I'm shipping only in India, so I'll select India. If you're selling only in one particular state, then what you have to do is just select that particular state, Maharashtra. Now I will be shipping only in Maharashtra, but as I said, I'm shipping in whole India, then I'm selecting India. Fine. Now after you do so, click on save changes. So this was the zone. Now we have to add a shipping method, means what kind of shipping method we want, free delivery, flat rate, what should be the rate for shipping, that thing. So for that we have to add a shipping method. So click on add shipping method. Now select flat rate from here and again click on add shipping method. Fine, so now flat rate has been added over here. Now we have to edit this flat rate. Okay, it says whether it is taxable or not. We say yeah, it is taxable. What should be the cost? So we are selecting $2 for the cost and click on save changes. Fine, but many times it happens that you cannot have the same shipping cost for all the products. For example, if you have a bulky product, suppose you're selling you're dealing in electronics, then the shipping cost for a cell phone, a mobile phone will be different, and the shipping cost for a television will surely be different, and for refrigerator and these kind of bulky products it will be different. So what you do, how can you manage that? So there is an option for that. Let me show you how you do that. For that, click on shipping options from here, and here you have some options. First one is enable the shipping calculator on the cart page. So let's come back to the demo website, and as you can see, this is the shipping calculator. When you click on calculate shipping, you put in your country, state, your pin code, click on update totals, and all the settings, all the charges are shown over here. So this is a calculator, so we want to enable this because this is a really cool feature. Now here there is another option, hide shipping cost until an address is entered. You can also enable this one. Now shipping destination, default to customer shipping address or billing address. You can select anything from here. I personally prefer the shipping address. Okay, now click on save changes. Now click on shipping classes from the top. Now here we have to add a shipping class. So here you will see a button which says add shipping class. So click on that. Now we have to name the shipping class. As I said, I'll be showing you how to manage different kind of products. So let's say we are managing bulky products over here. So we'll name bulky. In slug, you can leave this blank or you can put the same thing. And in description, you will say products over 50 kg. For example, just for the sake of illustration, in description we'll say product over 50 kg. So whichever product is over 50 kg will be charging different shipping cost for those kind of products. Okay, so once you do these settings, just click on save shipping classes. It says product count is 0 because we haven't created any product right now. But let me show you how it looks like in the demo website. This is the dashboard for the demo website. Let's go to the WooCommerce setting and settings. the shipping option, shipping class, and here as you can see, here also we have created a bulky, and here it is product over 10 kgs, and product count, it shows 4 product. So let's click on this 4 product. So on this 4 products, the shipping cost will be charged $10 instead of $2. So this is how the shipping cost works. Now let's come back to our website and again come back to the shipping zones. Now again click on edit under India, and under flat rate also you'll get an option called edit, so click on that. Now as you can see, the options are more. We have the bulky shipping class cost also. Now here we can set the ratings, the rate for those products and so on. But there is again an issue. Suppose a user purchases 4 t-shirts or 4 different products from your website, then when you set only $2, then for all the 4 products he will be charged only $2 for shipping. But if you want to charge $2 for each product, $2 shipping cost for each product, then you have to put this code, open the bracket, okay, and type in QTY, which stands for quantity, put in a space, then type in this asterisk sign, again a space, and $2. Now what it says, this code says that now if a user purchases 2 t-shirts, then he will be charged $4, 2 into 2. So this is very important. If you put only $2, then whether he purchase 1 t-shirt or 100 t-shirt or a 1 product or 100 product, he will be charged only $2 for shipping. So if you want that kind of setting, you can put in only 2, or if you want $2 for each product, then you can put this code QTY in brackets, then asterisk sign into 2. Okay, fine. Now we have to select the bulky shipping class cost. Again, we'll follow the same process, quantity QTY into $5. For bulky products, we are charging $5 per product shipping cost. Fine. So this is very important. This lesson and previous lesson, the taxation lesson, and this one, the shipping lesson, are very important. Make sure you watch this video again if you have any doubt, so that you clear off your doubt, because you don't face any problem in the future. Once you're done with all the settings, just click on save changes. So we are done with the shipping settings totally, and now you're really happy because tax and shipping were very important things. We have done both the settings. In this lecture, we'll set up the checkout option for WooCommerce. So to do so, just click on checkout tab right up here. Now the first option says enable the use of coupons, and we do want to enable that, so that we can give coupons to different users, and when they put in that coupon code, they get 10% or 20%, whatever discount they want, so they can get that. Fine. So if you want that, you can enable this thing, and in this lecture itself we'll see both the checkout options and coupon options. Now here is the checkout process. If you want to enable the guest checkout, make sure it is enabled, and I highly recommend this, which this is very important. And now you have to just recheck whether everything is fine. Cart page should be selected to cart, checkout page should be checkout. Terms and conditions, if you want, you can create a page, terms and conditions, right, just type in your terms and conditions which you have, and you can link your page from here if you want. Not necessary, but if you want, you can do that. And after you've done all these changes, just click on save changes. Now before proceeding to different checkout options, now let's first see the coupon code. So just click on coupon from here. Okay, now we have to add a coupon because we don't have any coupon codes right now. So right at top, as you can see, there's a button which says add coupon. Just click on that. Now you have to put in the coupon code right up here. For example, suppose you want to offer 25% off, then you can select 25 of this kind of coupon code you can make, and in description you can write the description about this coupon code. Get 25% off on the total amount. Okay, now here we have to do some settings. Discount type, percentage discount or fixed card discount, what kind of discount it is. So this is percentage discount because we are giving 25% off. Now the coupon amount, you have to select the coupon amount. Okay, so we are selecting 25%. Allow free shipping. If you want, you can check this, and you can also set an expiry date. For example, 31st of this month, we can set the expiry date. Usage restriction, minimum speed, maximum minimum spend, maximum spend, but the minimum how much amount should be there so that the user can get that 25% off. So suppose I say minimum he have to purchase for $100, only then he's eligible for that 25% off, and maximum $1,000. So that maximum only up to $1,000 he can get 25% off. Okay, individual use only, check this box if the coupon cannot be used in conjunction with other coupons, and this is highly recommended because we don't want a user to use 25% coupon and then again we have another coupon code which gives 30% coupon. Then what happens is he ultimately will get 55% off on the product, which may incur some loss for you. So make sure this is selected so that you can just use any one of these coupon codes. Exclude sale items, yes, make sure it is there. Why? Because sometimes you are offering products on sale 10%, 20%, 30%, and on top of that if someone uses a coupon code, then again the same thing happens. 30% sale plus 30% coupon code, he gets a 60% off for the product. Now you can select product. Suppose you want only this coupon code eligible only for some specific product, then you can type in the name of the product and that product will appear over here and you can select that product. But because we haven't created any product, then we won't get any option over here. You can exclude some products. For example, suppose you're dealing in jewelry or some kind of product, some expensive product, then obviously you will be a super fool to give 25% off on those kind of products. So you can exclude those products. Just type in the name of the product, that product will appear over here and you have to select that product. You can select the categories for which you want to offer this coupon code, this discount, and you can exclude some categories also, and you can exclude some email also, no restriction or email restriction, whatever you want. Usage limit per coupon you can set to 1, means a user can use this coupon code only once. Okay, now it says limit usage to X items. How many items can this coupon code be used on? So suppose you set 2 items, then if he purchases 2 items, then he can get that discount. Usage limit per users, obviously it should be 1. That is only one time that coupon code could be used by a single user. So once you are done with all these settings, you can just click on publish. Okay, now when we come to the cart page in the demo website, here this is the option for coupon code, and now when the user puts in that coupon code 25% off and click on the apply coupon, the rate will decrease over here. Okay, so this is also very important. It helps you in marketing your product, in marketing your website. So this is very important according to me. Now again, coming back to the checkout option, so under WooCommerce select settings, and under settings select checkout. Now suppose you want to accept bank account transfer, then you can select these options, BACS. This is obviously not preferable by me. I don't recommend this, because when will the user transfer amount in your bank account, and when will you come to know? But still, if you want this option, you can just click on enable and just put in your bank account name, account number, bank name, IFSC code, and this kind of stuff. I don't recommend this one, but if you still want this, you can enable this. Then you have check payments. Again, this is not recommended. Cash on delivery, if you want to enable cash on delivery, then you can just enable cash on delivery. Okay, just click on save changes. Okay, now the final option, the PayPal option, just click on PayPal. First click on enable PayPal standard. Then you can select a title, PayPal. Then there is a description, pay via PayPal. You can also change this title and description. PayPal email, make sure this is very important. This is your PayPal email, the email address on which the PayPal account is activated. So whenever some user purchases some product and transfers that money, then that money will come to this email address. Okay, leave these options, these are not important. Receiver email address, make sure the email address is correct, very important. Now these are the three options which are very important. Okay, now let me tell you where will you get all this API username, password and signature. For that, open PayPal in a new tab, log into your PayPal account, scroll down, and at the left side you will see seller preferences under selling tools. Just click on seller preferences. A new page will pop up and you'll get so many different options, as you can see right up here. Here there's an option called API access. Okay, here it is, API access, and beside that there is all buttons. So besides the API access, there is an update button. Just click on that. Now here there are two options. First one is to add or edit API permission, and the second one is to view the API signature. Now what you have to do is click on view API signature. Now here you have to confirm that you are the PayPal account owner. So you have two options, whether you want to receive an email address or an automated phone call on your registered mobile number. So I'm selecting the receive an email address. Select the mobile number. This is the mobile number. Now click on continue. Okay guys, so once you confirm your account number, you'll get three options right up here: API username, password and signature. You can just click on show. You'll get your username. Just copy it from here, go back to your dashboard, paste it. Similarly, copy and paste your password and signature over here. Okay, so click on password, copy it, paste it over here, signature, copy and paste it over here. Now click on save changes. So with this we have completed the checkout option. In this lecture we'll be creating our first product. So at the left side bar you'll see something called products. Hover over that and click on add new. So basically we'll be adding new products now. There is a link given in the resources file which will redirect you to this page. Here you'll find everything, all the images, as you can see right up here, images download. Here is the images file. I have all the images which I have used in the demo website. All the images you will find in this download button. Okay, you can also download the Divi theme from here. You can also visit the HostGator discount link from here. So just click on this images download button. A zip file will start downloading, but I won't download that because I already have that in my PC. Okay, when you open that file, you will see two folders, media and product images. In the product images, again, there are three different folders: accessories, clothing and shoes. So let's see, we'll be using all these images from there. So let's create our first product, a simple product. For example, let's create this product which we see in the demo website. Let's see how it looks like. So this is how our product looks like. So let's create this product. Just copy the title from here. Obviously you can enter your own title because I am just copying and pasting everything, the title, description, short description, because we already know we have the same stuff. Typing this whole 3-4 paragraphs will be stupidity, so I'm just copying this. The main thing is to show you guys what to do, how to do, and what comes at what place. Okay, so this is the title. The title which you put right up here will come up here. So this is the title. Now this which you see is a short description. Okay, this is a short description, so just copy this and I'll tell you where it comes. When you scroll down here, there's an option which says product short description. Just paste those texts over here. So this text which is under product short description will show up over here. Okay, now we have to enter the price, which is $49. Obviously you can select any price. So here is the table which will be doing everything, price, taxation, and all those things. And here you have type of product. There are different type of products: simple product, group product, external or affiliate product, variable product. At present, the first product we'll be creating is a simple product, so select simple from here. Now regular price, which is $49. Okay, this is the simple product we are creating. If you want a sale price, you can also have a sale price. I'll show this later how to do this, but for now let it be $49. Tax status, whether this product is taxable or not. Sometimes there are products which are not taxable. For example, as I said in previous lecture, in the taxation lecture, that the new regime has been levied or has been established in India, the GST. Under GST there are different products which are tax free, the tax exempted products like rice, wheat, and those kind of products. So suppose you're selling those kind of products, then obviously you can select none from your tax status, but t-shirts and clothing, these things are taxable, so we are selecting taxable. And here in the class you have to select the standard class because we have created the standard class, if you remember. Now the inventory SKU unit, it basically stands for stock keeping unit. You can say the godown, your warehouse can also be called as stock keeping unit. You can just put in anything over here. For example, I can write as warehouse number 1. So warehouse 1. Manage stock, as I said earlier that we will be seeing stock management. So when you tick mark manage stock, you get few different options. Stock quantity, suppose I have 20 products or 20 quantity for this particular product, then I'll put in 20 over here. So one by one, when the product is getting sold, then and when the product reaches only to 2, when only 2 products are left in quantity, then I'll get a notification from this website that only 2 products are left and I have to refill my stock. Okay, so this is very important, stock management. Okay, allow back orders if you want. What is back order? Basically when your product is out of stock but still the product is shown on the website and the user is enabled and is able to purchase the product, then that is what a back order is. Stock status, whether it is in stock or out of stock. So when you see over here, this thing is in stock. If this product was out of stock, here we wouldn't see the add to cart button. Here it would have been written out of stock. Okay, so this product is in stock, so make sure it is in stock product. Now shipping, you can put in the weight of the product in grams. For example, you can put in 300 grams. Then you have dimension, length, width, height. For example, just put in anything. It's all in centimeters. We are just putting anything over here. Then shipping class, whether it is a bulky product or just a normal product. So this is obviously not just a normal product, so we are putting no shipping class. Okay, then we have linked products. We'll see what these things are in the upcoming lectures. Then we have attributes. This is also not part of this lecture because this is a simple product. We are creating a simple product, and attributes and variables comes in variable products. For now we don't need this. Then we have advanced option. You can have a purchase note over here. Okay, you can enable or disable reviews from here. So basically this was it. Now here this portion is for long description. Where is the long description and what is the long description? When you come under the product, this is the long description. As you can see below the product, there are different tabs, description, reviews, and so on. So let's just copy everything from here. This is the long description. So what you type over here will be shown below the product under the description tab. Okay. Now at the right side we have different options: product category option, product tag option, product image, and product gallery option. So from here you can create a different category. Basically creating categories are done from this section. Under product you see categories, but from here also you can create categories. So this product comes under the clothing category, so we can type in clothing from here. Okay, it doesn't have any parent category. Just click on add new category. Fine. You can also put some tags for this product, for example men, then put a comma. If you want to add more tags, then we can just put another tag, shirt, and just click on add. As you can see, 2 tags are added now. Now we have to set a product image. What is a product image? This is the product image, as you can see, and these are the gallery images. Okay, so we have product image and we have 3 gallery images. So let's add the product image first. We have nothing in the media library, so we have to upload the files. Okay, select the files. Here is the images option, product images, clothing. Now see the image, which one? Okay, this is the one. Click on open. Now make sure this is selected and click on set product image. So as you can see, this image is now showing. Now let's add some product gallery images. Again, click on upload files, select files, and select these images. Okay, 3 alternative images which will show below the main image. As you can see here, this is the main product image, and these are the gallery images, the alternative images which can also be seen. Okay, so once the images are being uploaded, you can click on add to gallery button, and as you can see, all the 3 images are shown up here. Okay, so I think the simple product is completed. Once we complete this, just click on publish. Now if you want to view the product, you can open this link in a new tab to view the product. Okay, so this is how our product looks like right now. You can see there is very difference, a lot of difference from this page and this page which we have created. There is a sidebar, and here we don't have a sidebar. We don't need a sidebar. And here when we hover over this image, we get the image gets zoomed in, whereas nothing happens over here. So there are many different changes which we'll be doing later on. For now, we have successfully created our first product. As you can see, everything looks fine. Now let's remove this sidebar from here. So again, come back to your product page, and here at the top you'll see page layout. At present it is set to right sidebar. Just select full width and again click on update. Now again come back to this product page and click on reload button. As you can see, the sidebar has gone. Now we have a very clean page. As you can see, add to cart button and everything. Now it is a very clean page. This is a simple product. You can add to cart this product. You can see the description over here, additional information, the height, weight, everything is given. Anyone can give a review to this product. Okay, so this was the simple product. Now let's see the sale product. Sale product is basically the same. Everything comes the same thing, except in this thing, as you can see, the regular price is $49. You can put a sale price of $40 or $45, and when we click on update, the same simple product will now be converted to a sale product. Now again, let's refresh this page, refresh this product, and see what changes are taking place. As you can see, now the old price is cancelled and new price $40 is shown, and there is a top button over here which says sale, which says that this product is under sale right now. So this is how you create a sale product. But if you have noticed, here we don't have a add to wish list button, but here in the demo website we have a add to wish list button. So in the next lecture we'll be adding this button, add to wish list button. We'll also be adding different features, like when we hover this image, nothing happens, but we'll add an option that will zoom in the image. So there are a few things left which we'll do in the next lecture. In this lecture we'll be adding some additional features to our product page. As I said you in the earlier lecture, we'll be adding zoom option. I'll show you how to add a new tab, a custom tab over here, and we'll also see how to add a add to wish list button right up here. Okay, so let's start doing that. There is a very good thing about WooCommerce, or about WordPress specifically, that we have plugins. So when we don't have some features, that is built-in features in our theme, we can add it through features, through plugins. As I am saying you that we don't have the zoom in feature with this theme, but we can add that feature with plugins. So that is a very cool thing about WordPress. So to do so, at the left sidebar you'll see something called plugins. Hover that and select add new. Here is the search bar. In the search bar type in YITH WooCommerce zoom magnifier. Okay, and you have to select this one, YITH WooCommerce zoom magnifier by YI themes. As you can see, make sure the author is same, YI themes. It has got more than 1 lakh or 100,000 active installs right now. So this is a very great plugin. Just click on install now. Now click on activate. Okay, once you do so, you'll get added an additional tab over here which says YITH plugins. Okay, and under that you'll see zoom magnifier. Click on zoom magnifier. Now here is the plugin, and we have some options right up here. So basically everything is same, you don't have to do any changes over here. Okay, just change this one, zoom box position, instead of right, just put in inside, and click on save changes. And come back to your product page and refresh the page, and let's see whether the changes have taken place or not. Okay, now let's hover the product, the image, and see whether the changes have taken place. As you can see now, when we hover the image, we can see the zoomed in image, which is a great feature. So with this plugin, as you can see, we can add additional features which are not already present in the theme. Okay, now let's add another feature, which is a wishlist button. This plugin is also by YI themes. So again, hover plugins, click on add new. In the search bar type in YITH WooCommerce wishlist. Okay, this one we have to select this one, YITH WooCommerce wishlist by YI themes again. Click on install now. Now click on activate. Now again, now when you hover this YITH plugins, you get another option which is wishlist option. Just click on that. Okay, so now what we have to do is we have to create a page, and we'll have to add this code on that page. Okay, so under wishlist page, okay, we have already created, we have already created the wishlist page at the beginning. Now what we have to do, just copy this code and paste on that page. Okay, so again, come back over here under pages, click on all pages. Now select the wishlist page and click on edit. Okay, so the code is already pasted over here. If it is not there, not present, then what you can do, you can just paste the code over here, okay, and click on update. Now again, come back over here under YITH plugins, click on wishlist. Now let's see some changes, some options over here. Where should be the position for a wishlist button, add to wishlist button? Make sure it is selected after add to cart button. So as you can see in the demo website, it is after add to cart button. So this should be the position for add to wishlist button. Okay, this change, all the settings are fine over here. Click on colors now. Now before doing these settings, let's come back to our page, refresh and see the changes which have taken place till now. So as you can see, we are getting add to wishlist, but it is not a button, it is just some simple text. So now we have to convert this text into button. So again, come back over here under colors, tick mark this, use button instead of simple anchors. Now click on save changes. Okay, now again come back to this page, refresh. Now as you can see, we have this option right up here which says add to wish list. You can also make some changes. If you just remove this thing, if you untick the use the theme style, you get some more options which says rounded buttons. So if you tick mark this, you'll get rounded corners like here also. Okay, now there is another option which says add to wish list icon. So you can select this and you can add any icon. For example, in this demo website, as you can see, the icon is heart. So let's type in heart. Okay, so there are three options. So select heart O. Okay, add to cart icon, make sure it is shopping cart. Now we have all these color options. What should be the background color, what should be text color. So in the demo website, if you see, the background color is white, there's no color in the background. So come back over here and in the background color, just we want white. So just drag it to the top. Okay, here it is the white color. If you don't want to do that, then you can just put in this code hashtag 6 times F. This will make the background color as white. Then the text color. The text color is the default color. So what is the code for this default color? It is hashtag 3FB0AC. As you put this color, as you can see, the color appears over here. Now the border. The border is also the same color as you can see in the demo website. So again, come back here and in the border also put in the same code, hashtag 3FB0AC. Over here, hashtag 3FB0AC. So the border color also becomes the same. Now it is background hover. So when we hover over this button, the background color now becomes the default color and now the text color turns white. Okay, it's just the opposite. So now the background color will become the default color, which is 3FB0AC, and the text color will become white, which is white at present. Border hover, let's see what the border hover is. Okay, so there is border hover is also the same color, so it is fine. Okay, so border hover should also be 3FB0AC. Okay, now everything looks fine. Now let's click on save changes and see what just have taken place. Now again, come back to the product page, click on refresh. As you can see, now the changes have taken place. Now we have our add to wishlist button and the color have changed. We will change the color for all these buttons, add to cart and these buttons later on. Okay, for now let this thing be as it is. We'll change these things later. Now one thing is also left, which is a custom tab. Here we can add custom tab over here. We can add some additional tag, which is also not default feature, but we will add this feature by using a plugin. So again, come back to the dashboard over here, hover plugins, and under plugins click on add new, and under search bar type in custom product tabs for WooCommerce. Okay, so this is the one we want, custom product tabs for WooCommerce by Yikes Incorporation. So click on install now. Now click on activate. Okay, now let's see whether the changes have taken place. So for that, we have to open a product. So hover products, click on all products. We only have one product right now because we have just created a single product. So just click on edit, scroll down, and as you can see, now we have a new option which says custom tab option. Now we can add a tab. To add a tab, just click on this button, add a tab. You can have a title for this. For example, let's say we are putting a title custom tab. Okay, now we can put anything over here. We can also put some tables or something like this. For example, let's come over here on the product page. Let's copy this thing, paste it over here. Now instead of this, we'll change the thing. For example, font size, just anything, just to show you guys how it works. 20 pixels, then dimension, let it be the same. Now click on save tabs. Okay, now here a message appears, your tabs have been saved. Now click on update. Now again come back to the product page and click on refresh button and scroll down. Now as you can see, we have a custom tab and we have this table also. Fine. So this is how you do this. We have used the plugin to add 3 awesome features which are not already present in the website or in the theme. The first one was add to wishlist. The second one was the product image zoom in, and third one was custom tab. These 3 are really important features you'll realize when you will enter this business, where you create a website, and you will realize the need for these features. In this lecture, we'll see how to create a variable product. So let's get started. So again, let's go back to all products. Let's duplicate any one of the products so that we can save our time in just copying and pasting the same short and long descriptions and so on. So just select any one of this and click on duplicate. Now first let's see how a variable product looks like. So come back to the demo website, and as you can see, under variable products, instead of add to cart button, you'll get an option called options. So let's see what a variable product looks like. A variable product is basically a product wherein you have different variations. For example, in this option, men's blue short sleeve, okay, so there are 2 prices given, $400 and $500, and here we have a variation, color variation. Okay, so when we select this, we get 2 options, blue and red. And as you can see, as you will see, when I select the red, this photo right up here will change to red shirt, and the price will also change. So let's see, let's select red. As you can see, the image is changed and we are getting different amount, $500. And when I select blue, the image again is changed to blue and the amount is reduced to $400. So this is very important. This is basically used in electronics. For example, when you buy iPhone, you have iPhone 64 GB, 128 GB, gold, black, and so on. So these things are used at those places. Okay, so this is very useful. Okay, so let's come back, and here as you can see the product is duplicated. We can change the title. Let's remove this copy thing from here. Scroll down, we will have this same thing. The category will be same, and here instead of simple products, select variable products. Okay, it is taxable obviously. Now as I said you earlier, we'll be using this attributes table later on. Now this is the time to use attributes and variations. Now from here, select this custom product attribute and click on add. Now in a name you can have different attributes, for example size, color, memory, and so on. So for this we are having color. Okay, so name is color, and make sure used for variations is tick marked, and we will have two colors, red and blue. And both these values will be separated by this line. If you see, it will be above your shift button, so you have to press your shift button and that line button, so you'll get this thing. So we have two values over here. The name is color and the values are red and blue. Now click on save attributes. Okay, so attributes are saved. Now we have to click on variations, and we'll be creating different variation for different product. Now instead of add variation, select this one, create variation from all attributes, and click on go. Now just click on OK. Two variations added because we had created two different values, so two variations were added. Now okay, click on OK. Now we have red and blue shirt. Now the thing will totally change. Now we have to create we have to upload image for two different product. We have to upload SKU, put in SKU for two different product. Now both the product we can have different prices. Okay, so this one is blue, so let's select the blue shirt image, this one. Okay, and let's price it at around $50. Warehouse 12. You can put anything, obviously. You can change the weight, dimensions, everything from here. Now let's open this red one. Click on this upload an image tab, and now let's upload a red clothing. Okay, from clothing, this one. Okay, this is the main image, red shirt. Click on open. Fine, click on set variation image. Now this price should be $60. Now click on save changes. Okay, now click on publish. So basically most of the things remain same. For example, description, title, category, only few things are changed, but this thing makes a great lot of difference. Now let's see the variable product. So just right click on this link and open this link in a new tab. Okay guys, so this is our variable product. As you can see, we are getting an option color, and when we choose red, the image should change to red. As you can see, the image has changed to red, and we are getting a different price. And when we choose blue, the image again changes to blue shirt, and the price is decreased by $5. So this is very helpful. This is how you create a variable product. As you know, we have completed this slider. We have also completed this section, the info box section, and the next section on which we will be working is this section. This section is further divided into two sections. This section, as you can see, the first one, there is an image in the background, and on that image there is a heading, subheading, and a call to action button. When you click on this button, you will be redirected to the clothing section, the clothing category. And the second section is the product section. We have three different products belonging to the clothing category. So you can add to cart, you can see this whole product, and you can proceed further. So let's start making this section first. So for that, come back to your website. As you can see, till this we have completed. Now click on enable visual builder. Now click on this plus sign, which is to insert a new section, and select regular from here. Now from here, as I said, it is divided into two sections, which is 1/3. So this is the one, it is 1/3. Now in the first section, we will add a call to action. So just type in call to action and you will have this module over here. Now the title, let's come back to the demo website. As you can see, this is the title, clothing. So type clothing over here. Now button URL, the link where you want to redirect your button. So for now, let's put a hashtag sign over here. Now it asks where does this URL opens, in the same window or it opens in another window. So you can select from here. Button text, okay. So let's see, it is view all. The text on the button is view all. So let's type in view all. Okay. Now let me take this over here so that you can see the changes that are taking place over here. Now as you can see, it is asking the text color. It is light, that is it is white. As you can see in the demo website, the text color is white. So that is fine. Text orientation, whether you want center, you want left, right, justified. In the demo website, it is left. So I'll select left from here. Okay. Now here you have to type this thing, which says view our summer collection for men and women. So instead of typing, I'm just copying and pasting it over here. And as you can see, there is no gap between all these things. So let's bring this thing together. I'm sorry. Let's bring this. So let's bring this thing to down by pressing enter. Okay, till this it is fine. Now again, after this statement, we'll add some gaps. So just press enter after this statement also. Fine. Now we'll have to change some different settings. Okay. The size of this button, the size of this text, and so on. Okay, so but before doing that, let's change the background color. As you can see, the background color over here is not a color, actually it's an image. So let's put this image in the background. Before that, let's untick this one, use background color. Now you cannot see anything over here because the text color was white. But we'll see soon when the background image is present. So let's save changes. Now hover here and you'll see this setting, these colors which look something like green. Now click on this gear icon right up here. Now go to design and it will ask you for background image. Then when you scroll down, you have column 1 background image. So now here we have to add the image because as I said, it is divided into 2 different sections. Now we have to add this background image only to the first column. So let's click on upload. Select the image you want to upload. This image is also present in that folder, as I said in the media folder. Here is the image. Just select this and click on open. Now click on upload an image. Now as you can see the changes over here. Okay, now click on save changes, but it looks terrible, here it looks so beautiful, here it looks so terrible. So let's do those changes. When you hover this image, you'll get this module setting option. So just click on this gear icon right up here. Now come down, actually click on this design tab right up here. Now we have to change the size of the text and so on. So first option is header font size, so you can adjust it according to you, whatever you like. I have set this to 35 pixels in the demo website, so I'll be following the same trend over here. And the body font, this one I have set this to 15. So here also I'll be setting it to 15. Okay, now comes the padding. Okay, so for top padding it will be 50. As you can see, we put 50, there is a gap from top. Now for the right it will be 20, for the bottom again 50, and for left 20. You can adjust this padding according to you, according to your choice, obviously. Now select this use custom style for button so that we can style the button. Now the button looks too big, and see here it looks quite small, and this looks very beautiful, you know, and this button looks very big. So let's decrease the size to 18. You can further decrease to 15 or whatever you like. Let's see 15. Okay, so 15 looks cool. Let's scroll down. See, when you hover this button, you get this icon, so you can change the icon from here. We have seen these settings in the slideshow option. Okay, now you can change these different settings. We have already seen all these settings when we are doing this section, the slideshow section. So you can follow that if you want. You can again watch that lecture. Okay, so I think this is complete. Now just click on save changes. Okay, now let's add a module, which is the shop module, to add these things over here. So just click on this add module button and search for shop. So this is the shop module. Now here you have to select the type of the product. I would suggest it as category, product category. Okay, number of post 3. Okay, now which category to include? Because this is clothing, that's why we'll tick mark the clothing category. Okay, rest everything should be fine. Now in the demo website, as you can see, the text or the name or the title of the product is bigger, and also the price tag is also bigger, and here it is very small. So let's change that. Come to design, scroll down. Here is the title font size, so you can increase or decrease from here. Let's increase it to, okay, 31 is looking too big. Let's make it 18. So 18 is looking cool. Now again scroll down, you have price font size. Let's make this also 18, and bold. Over here you have italicized, bold, underline. So select bold from here. Okay, now this looks similar to demo website. Now click on save changes. But if you notice, there is a lot of gap between all these columns, whereas here the gap is very low, and this is looking more beautiful. So let's change those settings now. Now to do so, again come over here, hover here, and just click on row settings, this gear icon. Here you will see this this option, use custom gutter width. Make this yes, and decrease this according to your choice, like 2, 1, or even 0. So 1 doesn't look cool. Make this as 2. This looks fine now. Okay, now everything over here looks fine. So click on save changes. Now if you will notice, there are two main changes over here. First, there is an add to cart button over here, whereas there is no add to cart button over here. An add to cart button is obviously maybe the most important button in the whole website, because it is an e-commerce website, and without that button it's just stupid, you know. And also here, if you see the price tag, if you see a discounted product like this one, the price tag is side by side, you know. This is cut one and this is the sale price, but here it is up and down. This doesn't look cool. So I have codes for both this thing. Before doing that, let's save all the changes that we have done. So click on this purple button over here and click on this save button, so that we don't miss any, you know, changes that we have done. Now if you see in the resources file, I have given this file. Okay, here I have given all the codes that you will need. For example, at the top, as you can see, bottom margin, below info code. This was the code for this. Let me show you. Okay, this was the code for this line, as you can see below this info box line. And now we have to see find the code for these things which you need. Okay, here it says make the add to cart button appear on the shop page. So this is the code for that. Let's copy this, come back to our website, open, scroll over here, hover here, and open this dashboard in a new tab. Okay, now come down, scroll down, hover over appearances and click on editor. It says editing this code is highly discouraged. Proceed with caution. Click on proceed. And only make those changes which I am saying, because if you make some changes over here, it can just corrupt your whole website. So make sure you don't play around with this. Just do the things which I am showing you in this lecture. Okay, now select this file from here, functions.php, and make sure it is core/functions.php file. Okay, so select this one. Again click on proceed, scroll down till you come till the end, which says end if. Now press enter 2 times and copy this code from here, add action, WooCommerce, after shop, whatever this code is. Copy this whole code and paste it over here and click on update file. Okay, now again come back to your website, make sure you have saved all the changes and refresh this page. Now scroll down, and now as you can see we have the add to cart button over here. Now we have to change this setting, the price tag setting. For that also I have given a code. If you see that file, this one, this is the code for that. So copy this, come back to your website, click on this button, then click on this page setting, click on this CSS button and paste this code over here. As you can see, the moment we have pasted this code, this thing has shifted over here. So this thing is very useful. Again click on save changes. Now this looks cool. Now we will change this color later on. We'll make this color same as this color or any color you want. Basically I'll show you how to change the color for this button. So it was very easy, as you can see, and this looks beautiful now. Everything is looking fine, professional, simple. So once you do so, make sure to save the changes. Fine, so we have successfully saved all the changes. Now let's do this both section also in the same lecture. Okay, this section and this section. Fine. So come back again to your home page. Now click on over here. Now again select this one 1/3, but this time the 3 should be this side and 1 should be this side. That is this one. 3 columns are on the left side and 1 column on the right side. So it is this one. Okay. So at the right side we have to select shop. So in the search bar type in shop. Select this one. Now here in the second column we have shoes. Okay. So instead of recent products, we will select product category. Then we will decrease the number of posts to 3. And we will select shoes from here. Okay. Now click on save changes. Okay, so we can see all the products over here. But again, we'll have to change this, the size of the font. So again, hover here, click on this gear icon again. Click on design. Let's move this over here so that you can see the changes over here. If you remember, we had put 18 for title in the last column. So make sure you put the same font size for all the columns to make it consistent, to look it cool. Now we have to change the price font size. So for this also it should be 18 and bold. Okay. So this looks fine. Now click on save changes. Now again we have to add another image over here, so click on add new module. Now again click on call to action. So first search for call to action, select this module. In the title it is shoes. Then URL for now just put a hashtag sign. Button text, it is view all again. Light color. Text orientation is again left. Obviously it's up to you. If you want center, you can have center. Let's move this over here so that you can see the changes over here. Fine. Now here we have to type the text which is shown over here. So just copy, let's copy this to save some time and paste it over here. Fine. Now let's move this a little bit down. Okay. Now let's again put some space after this text. So just press enter several times. Okay, now we have to change the size of the font. So again come back to design, and instead of 26 put it 35, because in the last section we had put this font size as 35. Okay, now body font size put it 15, because obviously in the last section we had put it to 15. Okay, fine. Now scroll down. Here is the padding. If you remember, the padding was 50-20 50-20. Okay, so it looks cool. Now again use custom style for button. Scroll down, decrease the size of the button to 15. This looks fine. Now everything is fine. And now let's remove this background color. We don't want that because we want a beautiful background image. So just tick mark this. Now click on save changes. Now hover here and hover here, you'll see this gear icon, column gear icon. Just click on that, scroll down, select the design section, scroll down. Now you'll see column 2 background color and column 2 background image. So from column 2 background image, click on this upload button. Now select this image, this one, the shoes image. Click on open. Now click on upload an image. As you can see, this looks fine now. Now from here only click on general and click on use custom gutter width and decrease this from 3 to 2. This looks fine now. Now click on save changes, and again let's make this image. So instead of doing the same thing again, let's copy this whole section. So just click on this copy button. Okay, now as you can see, we have this same section 2 times. Now let's scroll this and drag this below the shoes section. Okay, fine. Now we have to do some changes over here. The last one is accessories. So come over here, click on this gear icon. Instead of clothing, it will be accessories. Rest everything let it be same. So it's just for the sake of just to show you guys how you do this. Now design, let's decrease the font for this one because accessories is quite a long word. So let's decrease to 30 pixels. This looks fine. Click on save changes. Okay, now again click on over here. We have to change the background image. So click on the design button. Now select this one. We have to change the image now. Select this one. Click on open. Okay, sorry, it was another image. Click on upload file. Select the file. This is the file we want. Click on open. Now click on upload an image. Now we have to change this product from clothing to accessories. So just click on this gear icon and here untick clothing and tick accessories. Now click on save changes. As you can see, we are seeing the accessories. So if you have noticed, using this copy feature, we have saved a lot of time, and we have successfully made the very important section, which was the product section. And as you see, we using your creativity, you can make so many beautiful things like this. We didn't have to use any Corel or Photoshop to make images like this. We just used a background image and we put some title and subtitle and a call to action button, and this looks so cool. In this lecture, we'll be creating this beautiful section, the info box section. And at this time, as you can see, we have colored these logos, the icons, and this is looking very beautiful. So let's start making this one. To start creating this, come back to your home page and make sure the visual builder is enabled. Scroll down. Now click on this blue plus sign, which is to add a new section, and select regular. And this time, as you can see in the website, there are 3 different columns. So select 3 columns from here. And this is blurb. So select the blurb module. Select this one. Now the title is suit your time. So type in suit your time, all capital. Fine. AM or PM delivery at just, whatever that is, just type in that. There's no URL, so just leave that blank. Use icon. Yes, we want to use icon. Select the icon. We have this time icon over here. So just search for that time icon from here. There is a time icon over here, but that one is different. So let's search for that one because that is looking more beautiful. Okay, so this is the time icon, as you can see. Select this one. Scroll down. Now let's change the color of the icon. Now if you remember the code which we are using, the default code for the color is #3FB0AC. Okay, so this looks fine. Now the placement, it is left. If you see in this website, the demo website, it is left. Okay, now you can change the animation from top to bottom to left to right, whatever you want. So for this, we can select left to right, and as you can see, whenever you select this animation, you can see the changes over here. Let me select this one. Okay, so you can select left to right for this one, and for that one, the extreme right, we can select right to left, so that will look cool. Okay, text color should be dark because we want black text color. Text orientation, it's all up to you. Here it is center, I guess. Okay, center. So let it be center. Now we have context. In the context, we have to type this. Okay, so type this if you want. I'm just copying and pasting this one. Okay, now come to design, because now we have to change the size of everything, the size of the icon and all. So here first option is use icon font size. Make this as yes. And you can put the font size of the icon to 50, because in this I have put this font size as 50. You can obviously decrease and increase the size, and you can see the changes over here. Whichever you like, you can keep it. Fine. If you want 60, you can keep it to 60. Then we have header font, which is set to 14 pixels. So I think this is fine. 14 pixel looks good. Then we have the body font, which is set to the header font was set to 18 pixels and the body font is set to 14 pixels. You can obviously increase or decrease this if you want. You can also set this to 18, but 14 was looking nice, so let it be 14. Okay, now rest everything is fine. Only for one thing, as you can see that after delivery there is a space, so let's put a space. After delivery, just put a space. Okay, so this looks cool now. Click on save changes. Now very important feature which we are using again and again in this website, which is to copy this module. so that you don't have to do so many steps again and again. We just have to change the icon and the text. Rest everything will be same. Okay, so as you can see, we have copied and scrolled this over here. Now let's click on this gear icon to make some changes. Drag it over here so that you can see the changes over here. Now the title this time is Best Service Medal. Okay, so you can change the title for this one. Now this text is also changed. Before that, we have to change the icon. So for that, it is a star icon. Let's search for a beautiful star icon. This one, yeah, this is the one. Then let's scroll down. Let's change this text also. Let's copy and paste it over here. Obviously you don't have to copy, you just have to put in your own text. I'm copying and pasting because I don't want to type everything again and again. Now because as you see, when we copied, we don't have to change the text size, the font size, the color and so on, because we have copied those settings over here. So this saves a lot of time. Now click on save changes. Now again copy this module and bring this module over here. Okay, now again we only have to change the text and the icon. So click on this gear icon. At this time it is free delivery and with a cart icon. So let's change the title to free delivery and let's drag it over here so that you can see the changes which are taking place over here. Now let's select a cart icon from here. Here is a cart icon. Select this. Now scroll down, which says rapid free delivery, 60 minutes short time, whatever it is. Just copy and paste it over here. Click on save changes. So we have successfully made this, but there is still something left, which is the border, which beautifies this more. Because of this border, it is looking more beautiful. So for that, come back to your website again, and when you hover this, you see this blue section over here. This is for the whole section. Now click on this gear icon and go to CSS. Now we have to add some code, but don't worry, you don't have to write any code. I have written this already for you. Again, go to that file. This is all as I said in the last lecture, this is available in the resources file. And when we come here, you'll see something called CSS code for info box section border. So select the first two lines. And it is very simple. If you have even basic knowledge of CSS, you know what it is. It is border bottom solid 1 pixel, and this is the color code, and border top. So basically it will add this border and this border, the top and bottom border. Okay, so just copy these two lines from here and paste it in the CSS section in the main element. And as you can see, as soon as we have pasted it, there is a border which appears over here. Now click on save changes. But there is also border, these two different and small borders. So let's make this also. For this, now select this one, this module, click on this gear icon. Again, go to that file, and now we have border right. This is the code for that. Select this, copy this code, come back over here, go to CSS, main element, paste it over here. And as you can see, when we paste it, we can see this thing over here. Fine, you can, if you want to change the color for this thing, you can change the code from here. If you want to make it more bold, then you can change the pixel. As you can see, when we put 2 pixels, it has become more bold, and when we put 20 pixels, as you can see, the line has become more bold. So it's all up to you. If you want 1, if you want 2, whatever you want, you can keep this. Fine, click on save changes. Now again we have to put another one over here. So again, select this one, select the gear icon, click on CSS, in the main element, paste the same code. Okay, click on save changes because it was for right. So for this module we have this right, and for this module we have this right. Now if you see in the demo website, the gap is very low between this thing, but here the gap is too much. So for that it is very easy. Hover here and you will see this arrow, so just drag it up till the end. Fine. From bottom also drag it up till the till you reach over here, and rest spacing will do at the end after we create the whole home page, because we need a lot of spacing. See here also there's a lot of error in spacing. We'll do all this together at the end after we create the home page. For now we have successfully created this beautiful section. Click on save changes. In this lecture we'll see how to add this beautiful and useful product slider using the WordPress WooCommerce product slider. So for that, come back to your dashboard and hover here the plugins and click on add new. Now basically want to add a new plugin to enable that feature. Now in the search plugin, just type in WooCommerce product slider and select this one, WooCommerce product slider by Pick Plugins. Now click on install now and click on activate. After you do so, you'll see an additional tab over here which says WCPS, which stands for WooCommerce product slider. So from there, hover that and click on new WooCommerce product slider or new WCPS. Okay. Now here we have some options, some different type of things. Now we'll see how to set up everything over here. Basically it uses a shortcode. I'll show you how to use a shortcode, but let's first see the options over here. It asks you how many products do you want to display on the desktop. So let's come back to the demo website, and as you can see there are 4 different products which are shown over here. So we'll make this 4 instead of 3. And similarly you can select for tablet and mobile, and there are many different changes whether you want autoplay or not. You can, if you want, you can select true. If you don't want, you can select false. And if you want autoplay, then what should be the speed. Okay, so you can select everything from here, the animation and so on. Everything can be selected from here. Now coming to style, there are different types of styles like flat, zoom in and so on. You can select your own style, whichever you want. Okay, there are many settings. You can see all the settings. There are not that many important settings. I would recommend to keep this as same. Okay, again just leave this thing. Then you have elements. Now because element basically means what all do you want to show in this product. For example, whether you want to show this add to cart button or not, whether you want to show this thumbnail or not, whether you want to show the title or price. So you can select manually what you want to show and what you don't want to show. For example, when you tick mark this thing, the thumbnail, which is this one, the image won't show. Okay, so we don't want to hide that obviously. Now let's select this, let's maximize this, and make sure the size of the thumbnail is set to full. Okay, make sure it is set to full. So we have the thumbnail, we want the title, we don't want the excerpt, so just hide this. We don't want the category because as you can see we don't have the category over here. If you want, you can have it. We don't want the category, we don't want the tag, we do want the price, we do want the rating, we do want the cart button. If there is a sale, yeah, we want that. If it is featured element, we don't want these things. So we can hide this on front end. Okay, fine. You can also make some changes over here, add to cart background color, text color and so on. But first let's see what changes are taking place. Okay, first click on publish. Now what we'll have to do is we'll have to copy this shortcode and paste it on our website. So let's copy this, come back to the front end, scroll down and again select this plus button to add a new section. Click on regular. Now select one single column. So select the first one. Now we want a very simple module. So select text, this one. And over here, make sure you are in the visual section. So click on this visual and paste the shortcode which you have just copied and click on save changes and refresh the page to see the changes. Now as you can see guys, we have the slide over here. don't do anything over here, because it won't show. If it is not showing in the visual builder, don't worry, it happens sometime, that's not an issue, but it will show on the live page, so don't worry about that. But we have successfully done that. Here, as you can see, only 3 products are showing. This is because the visual builder is on. If we see on a live page, we'll see that all the 4 products are showing. Okay, now let's see how this looks in a live page. So for that, what you do is just cancel or exit this visual builder. Now we'll see how it looks on the live page. Okay, so let's scroll down. Till now everything looks fine. The slider, the info box section, this section, all this section looks fine, totally good. This section is also looking fine, and as you can see, ultimately the slider option is also looking fine. The dot navigation is also there, the arrow navigation is also there, and it is looking very nice. Okay, so we have successfully completed this one, and if there is a sale product, we get, you see this thing because we have enabled that. So we have successfully created a slider, product slider, which is very important. If you see in Amazon, in Flipkart, you see this thing is very commonly used. A slider, product slider is very commonly used. So this is helpful. And in this lecture, we'll see how to create and set up a logo slider. So let's get started. So to do so, come back to your home page, click on Enable Visual Builder. Now scroll down. And again, click on this blue plus button, which will add a new section. Click on regular. Now select this one, the first column. And now again select text. Okay, now because again we have to add another shortcode. So select text. Okay. Now you can type in anything over here, because at present we don't have the text. We just typing something so that later on we can change this text with our shortcode. So just click on Save Changes. We have the text over here. Now again come back to the dashboard. This is the dashboard, and again go to the plugins and click on Add New Plugin. Now we have to add a new plugin which is called Logo Slider. This plugin is by Enigma Web. So let's search that by this one. Make sure the author is Enigma Web. This is the logo slider by Enigma Web. Now click on Install now. Now click on Activate. Okay, now at the left sidebar you'll see there's a new button which says Logo Slider. Just click on that. Okay, now we have to upload new images for logos. As you can see, there are different images for logos. Okay, I have given this images also in the image file. You can find under logos. So you can select one by one. So select this one, click on Open, click on Upload. Okay, so one image is uploaded. Now similarly, we have to repeat the same process again and again. Okay guys, so we have successfully uploaded all the logos. Now it asks you to select the width and height. So select 1000 into 198. Okay, make sure it is 1000 width and height is 198 pixels. Now you can select how many image do you want per slide, 2, 4, whatever you want. Background color, and you can select this thing, the arrow style. As you can see in the demo website, this is the arrow style. Okay, so you can select any one of them. If you want auto slide, Then you can have auto slide. If you want to set the duration for that, you can set in seconds, for example 2 seconds. Okay, and you can write some custom codes over here if you wish. Now click on save settings, and you can also add links. If you want to add a link to this particular thing, you can put that link over here. Fine. Now come back to the main website, the home page, and as you can see we had this text over here. Now click on this gear icon to change this text. Hover here first, you'll get this gear icon, click on that. Okay, now we want to change this text, and this time you will have to type something. Okay, I'm just copying and pasting. It is under this brackets which says logo dash slider, and select this thing and make this as center aligned. Okay, now click on save changes. Now make sure to save all the changes which you have done. Click on this button and then click on the save button. Now refresh this to see the changes that have taken place. Okay, as you can see guys, now we have the slider, the logo slider. So this is how you create a logo slider. It is really beautiful, as you can see, and very helpful. You might have seen this in many different websites. It really looks cool. It really increases the beauty. But I can see some changes over here in the demo website. There is a nice amount of gap between the logos, whereas in this the gap is not that much. So let's do that. For that also I have given a code, as you can see in that file, logo slider CSS. You just have to copy that code, come back to this website, open this button, click on this button, then click on over here this gear icon button, go to CSS, and below this code just put enter and paste another code. And as you can see, as soon as we put and paste this code, the gap increases, and now this looks awesome. This really looks awesome. Now make sure to save all the changes so that we don't miss any of these changes. Fine. Now all the changes are saved. In this lecture we'll see how to create this beautiful newsletter section. So let's get started. For that, again come back to your website, your home page, scroll down, make sure you have enabled the visual builder. Scroll down, click on this plus button, click on regular. Now select one single column. And now search for email and select this email opt-in. Okay, fine. Now the first option is to select a service provider. Select MailChimp from this. I'll show you how to set up everything from scratch on MailChimp. So don't worry, you won't see any option over here because we haven't set up any MailChimp account. I'll show you how to do that. Now we have a title. Let's come back to the demo website. So as you can see, this is the title which says keep in touch. So that is the title. So just type in keep in touch. Fine. Then we have some text over here. Let me just copy this text and come back over here, come down and paste this text over here. Okay, and put some space before the text. Okay, in the visual section, put some space before the text, between the title and this text. Okay, fine, this looks awesome. Now we have to change the color. As you can see, the color over here is totally different. So for that, come back over here and under background color, we will set our default color, which is 3FB0AC. Okay, this looks fine. Now click on save changes for now, and here this much is not colored. In the demo website the whole section is colored. So for that, how here, okay, you'll see this blue section and you'll see a gear icon. Click on that. Here you'll see background image, background color. So click on background color and again put the same code 3FB0AC. Okay, as you can see, now the whole section is colored. Now click on save changes. Now open a new tab and type in mailchimp.com and click on sign up free. I already have an account with Mailchimp, but just to show you guys how to do that, I am creating a new account. Just enter an email address. Okay, select any username you want, any password of your choice. Okay, a password must contain, okay, this is annoying actually, a lowercase character, uppercase character, special character. Okay, so let's see. Okay, your password is secure and you're all set. Now click on get started. We have sent a message to this email address. Open it up and click on activate account. Fine. So open your Gmail or whatever mail you're using and open that link. Okay guys, so this is the link. Open this, a mail from Mailchimp. And here you'll see a button called activate account. Click on that. Okay, now click on this button, I am not a robot. Now here type in your first name and your last name. Now click on continue. Name of your business. If you have a website, then type in your website. Okay, now click on continue again. Your address, fine. Click on continue. If you sell online, you will get help. If you want help from these guys, then click on yes or no. It's all up to you. It's not a compulsory. It's not anything special. Just select whatever you want and click on continue. Now you can connect to these social media sites. For now, leave it. You can do it if you want. Okay, you don't need to subscribe to those things, but still, if you want, you can subscribe. But I'm not subscribing, and just click on let's go. Okay guys, so we have successfully created a Mailchimp account, which is awesome. Now we have to create a campaign and a list, which is very simple. Just don't worry about that. Okay, here you will see a button called create campaign. Just click. Okay, now click on create an email. Okay, you can name this campaign anything. I am naming it as scam. Now click on begin. Okay, now you have three options: entire list and group or new segment. Make sure entire list is selected, and here you'll see a button called next. Click on this. Now select any subject, whatever you want. Okay, I'm not wasting too much time because these are all simple steps. You know what will come where. Just have to enter a good subject. Okay, and you can select these options: auto tweet after sending, auto post to Facebook after sending, and these options you can search this and have document on this. What does these things mean? You can watch different tutorials available maybe on Udemy, but surely it is available on YouTube. You can watch that for in-depth detail for everything, but this is not a course on email marketing on Mailchimp, so that's why we are not getting into too detail, but still I'm showing you how to create an account. So once you do so, just click on next. Now you have to select a layout from here. You can select any layout. You can check this layout in detail if you want. Okay, so for seller, this is just selecting this one, and here you have to put in your logo and your start shopping and whatever images and so on. Again, as I said, you can watch different tutorials for email marketing or for MailChimp, which you can watch for free on YouTube. So you should better go there. You'll learn everything in detail. We cannot go into detail for this MailChimp, but still, if you want, you can make some changes over here, and after doing that, just click on next. Now the list is successfully created. Okay, so come back to the home page, click on this icon. As you can see, a list is created which is named Blog Dude. Now come back to your website, make sure you have saved all the changes. After you do so, just refresh this page. Okay, once you refresh this page, back to your dashboard. So however, here open this dashboard link tab, and again come back to the MailChimp account. Now we have to add the code. There is a code for MailChimp API code. So for that, come back to the home page. Okay, and at the top you will see this thing. Just click on this and go to profile. Now when you hover this, you'll see extras. Click on extras, and under extras you'll see API keys. Just click on API keys. Okay, now we don't have any API key, so you'll click on create a key. Now scroll down. As you can see, a key is created for you. Double click so that everything is selected, and just copy this key. Come back to your dashboard, scroll down. At the bottom you'll see this Divi. Click on Divi. Now scroll down. Here you have MailChimp API key. Just paste this code over here. Scroll down and save changes. Now again come back to your website, the home page, and refresh this page. Now hover this, you will see this gear icon. Click on that. Now here under MailChimp list, now click on, and here you must see these Blog Dude or whatever company or list name you have selected. You must see this. This is very important. So select this and click on save changes. In this lecture, I'll show you how to improve this spacing. As you can see, there are a lot of space over here which we don't need. So we'll be doing this, and most importantly in this lecture, I'll show you how to play with CSS. Some very basic things, but if you don't know much about CSS, then this is magic. I'll show you how to change this color of this button. So let's get started. We also will be doing some more stuff, like we'll be seeing whether this thing works well in the mobile or not, because that is very important. Around 70% of your visitors may probably come from mobile, visit from mobile devices, so that is very important. So come back to your website, make sure the visual builder is enabled. Okay, so let's first do the spacing. Here there is a lot of space, so what you can do is just hover here, you'll see these arrows. Okay, so just drag this thing up. As you can see, the space is getting decreased. Now it is fine. Again, coming over here, there's a lot of space between these two, so just drag this thing up to decrease the space. Fine. Again, take this thing up, decrease more space. This looks fine now. You also do the same thing. Reduce this space from here. Also reduce the space from here. So this is very awesome. You're doing this on a live website, which is very important and which really simplifies our work. We can see the changes on the live side. So remove the space from here also, even from here. Fine. And some spacing is required over here. Okay, it looks cool now. Here also there is hell lot of space. Just remove all this space. Here I'm facing some problem with spacing, so there is another way. What you can do is just click on over here, this gear icon, and scroll down. You'll see the spacing thing. Just make everything as 0. Okay, the bottom and the top one, make this as 0, and now as you can see, this thing is resolved. So you might face this problem. So there are two ways. You can do this like this on also, or you can go to that gear icon and change those settings. Fine. Now everything is fine. All the spacing, everything looks fine. So just click on save. Okay, now let's come back to this live website, and now we have to change the color of this button, or we have to change color of anything. Then there is a very good method for doing that. What you have to do, just right click on this button. You'll get an option called inspect. Just click on that. Okay, now at the right side over here, scroll down till you see some color. You'll see some color over here. I'll show you. As you can see, this, and this is the color for this one. As you can see, blue. Now what you have to do is just click on this and change the code to the code you want. So the code which we are using is 3FB0AC. And as you can see, as soon as we put this code, all the color has changed. Now what we have to do is copy this whole code from top to bottom. Just scroll up, copy this, scroll up, okay, till here it starts. Okay, so you have to copy this much of code. Okay, Control C. Now come back to your website, go to your dashboard, open this in a new tab. Now from the left sidebar, go to Divi. At the end, you'll see this custom CSS. Click on that and paste all the code over here. And after you do so, just click on Save Changes. Now come back to the live website, cancel this, refresh the website. Now you should see this color if it has worked. Okay, as you can see, the color that means that our code has worked. So all the color has changed for the cart. So this is how you add some features when without having for example, the feature for changing the color of this button was not available, but we have made it possible. So this is how you do that. Now we have to see whether this thing looks good in mobile and tablet or not. Let me tell you what I mean by that. Come back to the home page and make sure you're under Visual Builder. Now hover this, click on this gear icon. Now select the first slide, go to Design and scroll down. Now as you can see, besides header font size, there is an icon, mobile icon. Click on that. At present you are on desktop, so this is how the website looks on desktop. Now click on smartphone. As you can see, when you click on smartphone, a lot of things changes. Now you get a look of how it will look on a smartphone. And as you can see, this doesn't look that good, there are some changes that we should do. This font is just too big, so we should decrease the size of this font. So let's do that. This is 30 pixels, so let's decrease the size. Okay, so this font has the size for this font has decreased. Let's decrease the size for this font also. Scroll down, it is 100 pixels, so just decrease it to whatever you want. Okay, now this is how it will look on a cell phone. So make sure you see everything, how it looks, whether it looks good or not. If it doesn't look good, then make sure you do all these changes. Okay, so this whole website now looks perfect, everything is fine. So after you do so, you can first click on this Save Settings. Okay, now website will be normal. This is important, when you don't see the changes that are taking place on mobile phone, then on desktop your website will look awesome, but when you open this same website on cell phone, it will look ugly. So this setting was very important. Make sure you do this setting after you create your whole website. Don't forget this is very important. After you do so, just click on this save button so that you don't miss any saved settings. In this lecture, we'll see how to set up this footer and the bottom footer bar. So let's get started. For that, come back to your website, open your dashboard in a new tab, because for that we'll first have to create a menu. As you can see, this is a menu. This is a shopping menu. These are some really important links like the wish list, my account, checkout, cart, and shop. Very important links for any e-commerce website. So come back to your dashboard, hover appearances, select menus. If you remember, we have already created a menu, which is the main menu. Now we are creating a new menu, a footer menu. So what you do is click on this link which says create a new menu. Now you can name it anything you want. I am naming it as footer menu. So I know that this is the footer menu. Click on create menu. Now from here you have all the pages. As you can see, now you can select whichever page you want in this menu. You have wish list, my account, checkout page, cart page, shop page. Okay, so maybe these are the pages you want. So just click on add to menu. Now click on save menu. Okay guys, so we have successfully created a menu. Now what we have to do, we have to insert that menu over here, and we also have to make these four different columns, 4 different sections. For that, again, come back to your dashboard, hover appearances, and under appearances you will see something called widgets. Just click on widgets. Okay, the first one is footer area 1. So just open that or expand that, and let's see what's there in a footer area 1. It is an about us message. So what you have to do, just come over here, and there are many different widgets available. So we want this one, text. So there are 2 ways of adding this into the footer area. You can just click on this and select which area do you want this to go. So we are selecting footer area 1. Now click on add widget. Now the title, let's see what's the title. As you can see here, it is about us. So you can just have about us as the title, and there are some text. So just copy this text and paste it over here and click on save. Okay, so we have successfully done with the footer area 1. Let's see what's there in footer area 2. Footer area 2 is again a text with some information like timing and number and so on. So again, select this text. Now select footer area 2 and click on add widget. Okay, now in the title we have put our customer service, because in the demo it is our customer service. Now copy this, okay, this much, and come over here and paste it over here. Now from here you can change everything, like instead of this number you can change your number. Instead of this email address, you just have to retype your own email address. So that is very simple. Now click on save. Again, come back, and as you can see, the third one is a menu, a footer menu. So let's add that. Okay, here we have custom menu. Select the footer area 3, click on add widget. Now you can put any title. We are putting shopping, and select a menu. We have to select the footer menu and click on save. Okay, now the fourth one, there is an image payment option. This image is also available under the logos. So select the fourth one, and again we have to select this text, and now select the footer area number 4 and click on add widget. And here from this demo website, you can just copy this image, right click on this image, click on copy image and paste it over here. This is that simple. Okay, now click on save. Okay, now come back to your website, refresh the website, and let's see the changes. Okay guys, so as you can see, everything is fine now. We can see the about us, this customer service information, the menu, and also the payment option icon, the logo. This is images available, or you can copy this from my website, as I said, etv.blogtool.com, the demo website which we have created. Now let's make changes to this bottom bar, the bottom footer bar. For that, hover over here and you'll see an option called theme customizer. Click on that. Okay, now here you see an option called footer. Open that. You can change the layout. We have 4 columns over here, so we have 4 columns. Okay, you can edit this widget text, header text, the color, widget header color, and so on from here. If you want, you can do though. Come back. Then you have footer elements, whether you want to show this for social icons. If you untick this, those social icons will be gone. Then again come back, we have footer menu. We don't have any footer menu right here. Then we have the bottom bar. Okay, you can change the color of this bar. At present it is dark black and the text is around gray color, so you can change this color also if you want. You can change the font size, social icon size, and so on. And here at the bottom we have edit footer credits. Again come back to that file where we have all the codes. Here you will see something called footer area code. Under that you will see a small code. Just copy that and paste it over here. And as you can see now, it says website designed and developed by Nayyar Sheikh. So if you want to change this text Nayyar Sheikh to anything like Afzal Khan, then you can put it over here. But it is a link, and this link is to my Udemy profile. You can change this link from here. Okay, so if you want, you can change this link from here. So this is how you make this. If you are satisfied with all these changes, then click on save and publish. After you do so, just click on this X button to cancel this. Now let's put our social links over here, because at present when you click over here, nothing happens. So let's put our own social links. For that, again come back to your dashboard, scroll down, you will see this Divi option. Click on that, and when you scroll down, you have all these options: Facebook profile URL, Twitter profile URL, Google Plus profile URL. You can put all your URLs over here, and at the end click on save changes. Everything from here will be updated. In this lecture we'll be creating the about us page, specifically the first 2 sections. The first row, this is a slideshow row, and as you can see, the background is a parallax image. When I scroll up and down, you can see the parallax effect. And the second section or the second row is the info box row. So we'll be these 2 sections in this particular tutorial. To do so, come back to your website and click on About Us. Okay, so it has redirected us to the About Us page that we have created. Now click on Enable Visual Builder. Okay, so first we have to add a full width slider. So click on this plus button and select full width. Now from here, select full width slider. Okay, now we have to add a new item. So click on Add New Item. And as you can see here, the heading is Our Company and the tagline is something Our Company tagline Lorem Ipsum something. So from in the headline, just type in Our Company. Okay. If you want, you can also insert a button. So you can also add a button text like we saw in the first lecture where we created the slideshow for the home page. Okay, so come down and till the bottom, and over here paste your tagline. This is the tagline, as you can see. And here we also have a button which says Learn More. So let's add a button text which says Learn More. Okay. Now let's add a background image so that we can see the changes that are taking place on the website. For now, just click on Save Changes again. So to insert a background image, click on this gear icon. Again, click on this gear icon. And here we have the background image. Click on upload. This is the image we want. So select this and click on upload an image. And as you can see, now we have the background image right up here. Now let's do changes in this thing. As you can see, the font and everything is different over here. So come to design. Scroll down. At present, the header font size is 46. Let's increase this. Okay, till 68. It looks fine. Now make it bold. Okay, as you can see in the demo website, it is bold. So we are making this bold. Now let's come back to the body font. At present, it is 16 pixels. Let's increase a bit. 21 pixels looks fine. Now make this yes. Use custom styles for button. Okay, button size, let's increase this. Not this much. Okay, so 15 pixels looks fine. Okay, you can change the icon. Obviously we saw all this, so I don't need to repeat everything, but you know what I'm talking about. You can change everything from here. And here the color is different, so you can also change the button color. It's very simple. Let me show you how. Here it is, button icon color. Okay, that is the button border color, button text color, button background color. For example, here as you see, the text color and border color are the default color which we have selected. So let's make that, let's put that color 3FB0AC. The text color and the border color have become the same now. You can also change some settings from here. You can make this dark from here. You can change the opacity if you want. So it's all up to you. You can do a lot of things from here. If you're done with all these changes, click on save changes again. Now you have to delete this section because we don't need this. So how over here you'll see this dustbin icon. Just click on that. You're done. Okay. But if it is not parallax, so let's do that. Again, click on this gear icon. Okay. And when you scroll down, you see this option, use parallax effect. Let's make it yes. Now if you scroll down, you can see the parallax effect in action. Okay, now click on save changes. So we are successfully done with the first section. It was very easy. Now let's create this second section. Very beautiful section and very useful section indeed. Okay, now click on this plus button to add a new section and click on regular. Here we have 4 different columns, so select this one, 4 columns, and in the search bar type in blurb. Okay, now the title, this is the title which says a digital agency. Just put in the title. You can also link this title to some page or something if you want, some product or some page. Then you have URL. Here is the URL that you will put from which you want to link this title. We have to use an icon obviously. Let's see that this is a television icon or a monitor icon. Okay, let's search for that. Here it is. This one, I guess. Yeah, this is the one. Now let's change the color. Okay, this looks fine now. Okay. Image placement is at top, that is fine. Okay, you can see the animation and everything. Text color is fine. Text orientation should be center. Here also it is center. Now we have to put this thing, the subtitle or a short description over here. Just paste that thing over here. Now this looks similar to this one. So similarly we can create this info boxes also. So come back to your website, click on save changes. Now again, like every time, we'll copy this to save our time and scroll up or drag this over here. Now click on this gear icon to make some changes. Now the title is forward thinking and the icon is also changed. So let's change the title. Coming back to the icon, you can select any icon. Obviously it's all up to you. There are a lot of icons over here. So this is the one which we have used, so we are using the same icon. Click on save changes. Okay, again copy this, drag this thing over here, click on the gear icon to make changes. Okay, this time it is problem solvers. The title problem solvers. Okay, and the icon is gear icon. So let's search for the gear icon. Let's put this thing instead of the gear icon. Okay, click on save changes. Now this one is customer support. Again copy this, drag this thing over here, change the title to customer support. Let me drag this thing over here so that you can see the changes over here. And now we have to change the icon from here. You can select obviously any icon. Okay, this is the one which we have used, so let's select this one, click on save changes. So this is how you do, and as you can see as the lectures are passing, that this Divi thing is really useful. It saves a lot of time, we don't have to code, we don't have to do anything. Let's do the spacing setting over here only, so that we don't have to come again back and do the spacing. Okay, so now the spacing is fine. From bottom also let's decrease some space. Okay, it looks fine now. Now click on this button and click on this save button. You can also press Ctrl and S together. It will save the changes that you have done. In this lecture we'll see how to create this section. At the left sidebar there is an about us, and at the right sidebar there is a progress bar. You might have seen progress bar are nowadays used a lot in all kind of website, and it really looks fine. So let's start creating this one. To do so, again come back to your website, make sure Visual Builder is enabled, scroll down, click on this plus icon, select regular. Okay, now we have two different columns, so select this one. In the first column it's call to action, so search for call to action. Okay, the title is our story, so type in our story. Fine, let's drag this thing over here so that we can see the changes. Let's copy this and paste it over here at the bottom, and as you can see here, the design, the alignment is changed. Here it is justified. So what you have to do is scroll up. Here you'll see the justified option, just click on that and you'll see all the changes have taken place. Okay, now there is some gap between our story and this thing, so let's put enter over here. Okay, now if you want more gap you can put one more enter if you want, it's all up to you. And if you notice, I don't know whether in this video you can see this or not, the above section, which is the info box section, and the below section, there is a difference in the background color. The above section has pure white color, whereas the below section, which is this section on which we are working at present, has different color. It is something different than white. So let's do that. Okay, so we have to change that background color. So first remove this color, see this background color, because we don't want this one, and click on save changes. Now hover here, click on this gear icon, the blue one, which is to make changes in this section setting. Now we have this background color option, select this, and you can select any color from here. As you can see, there are different colors, but the one which we have used in the demo section is F7, F7, F7. Okay, so this is the one which we have used. Also, if you notice, there is a thin shadow between both these sections, so let's put that also. So for that, scroll down, you'll see this option, show inner shadow. Just make this yes, and now you can see this thing over here also. So this really looks fine. And now click on save changes. Now again come back over here because we have to change the color of the text. So click on this gear icon, scroll down, and instead of text color light, select dark. So now we can see this thing. Again click on save changes. But when we see this section, the demo section and our website section, there is a lot of difference because we don't have padding, extra padding on both the sides. So let's do that. For that, what we have to do is click on this gear icon, come to design, scroll to the bottom, and you have custom padding. So in right and left, put 80 pixels. Okay. Now as you can see, it looks similar, this one and this one. Now we have to change the size of this text. So scroll up over here. At present the header font size is 26. Let's make it 35 and also bold. Okay. Now this looks similar. Click on save changes. Okay, so we have successfully done this. Now we have to create this progress bar. So let's do that. Again, come back to your website, click on this plus button and search for a module called bar counters. Now click on add new item and let's drag this over here so that we can see the changes. The title is brand strategy, so let's copy this and paste it over here, and percentage is 90%, so let's put 90 over here. Okay, so it's brand strategy 90%. Now we have to change the design. Okay, so come to design and background color. Here as you can see, it is very light, but in the demo website it is a bit darker. So let's select a darker color for background color. As you can see, when we select this color, here the changes are taking place. Okay, so this one looks fine. It is BC, BC, BC. Okay, now we have bar background color. So let's change this also. You can make any color, red, blue, whatever you want. But we have selected the default color which we have selected throughout the website, which is 3FB0AC. This looks nice now. Okay, now you can also change the percentage color. It is white, and that white looks fine according to me. Okay, now come back to the general option and click on save changes. Okay, now scroll down. We have some options over here in the design section. When we see, we have all this border radius and these options. So increase the border radius. Now when we increase the radius, as you can see, the border have become round, so that beautifies and this progress bar. Now we have to increase the title font also. As you can see, when I increase this, we don't want this big. Let's try 20. Okay, let's try 22. 22 is looking too big. 18, let's go with 20. Okay, so title font size is 20. Obviously you can change it according to your wish. Okay, now let's change the font for this one. So basically it will increase the size for this bar also. Let's make it 15. Okay, so 15 looks fine. Click on save changes. Now instead of doing this thing again and again 2 times, what we do, we go to gear icon and we copy this thing 2 times. Okay, one more time. Now we just have to change the title and the percentage. We don't have to do all this setting like border radius and so on. So it is very helpful and it saves a lot of time. The second one is internet marketing, which is 65%. So let's put internet marketing in the title and put 65%. Click on save changes. And the third one is app development, which is 85%. So again, click on this gear icon, change the title and change the percentage. Okay guys, so this looks really beautiful. Okay, so we have successfully created this section also. In this lecture, we'll see how to create this beautiful testimonial section. So come back to your website again and click on this plus sign to add a new section. Click on regular. As you can see guys, this is divided into 2 sections. This testimonial is 1 section and these 3 columns are another section. So let's add this testimonial title over here. So we'll select only 1 column from here, and from this module search for text. Okay, and type in testimonials. Okay, center align. Let's see more changes. Let's increase the size of the font, the text font size. Okay, to 30, okay, 36 to maybe to 36. Let's also change the font for this one to Lato. Okay, make it bold. Fine. So this is the first section. Click on save changes. Now we have to add this section. Okay, and you have 3 different columns. So again, click on this plus sign, this plus button, and click on regular. Now select this one with 3 columns. And as you can see at the top, we have some text again. So again, search for text. Copy this text from here. Paste it over here. Okay, it is plain text at present. We have to change all the settings. So come here in the design section, and in the text font, select Walter Turncoat. This one, the one which I have used here is Walter Turncoat, and we have to increase the text font size. Let's make it 24. And as you can see, there is very less gap between the lines, so let's increase the line height. Okay, 1.4 looks fine. And let's make this center align. So come to general setting, in text orientation, select center. Okay, so this looks exactly like this one. Now we want to add this image. Okay, so for now, click on save changes. So again, hover here, and now we have to press this button. Okay, we have to add a new module in the same column, so we have to press this button, not this one this time. Okay, the module, press module button and search for image. Okay, so we have to use this module right now, image module. Now we have to, you can put image URL or you can upload an image. So we'll upload an image. Let's upload an image. This is the one, first one. Click on open. Click on upload an image, and as you can see, this looks fine, really awesome. Click on save changes. Now we have title and subtitle. For this we'll use call to action button. So again, hover here, click on this add module button and search for call to action. Now the title is Sue Smith. Okay, and clean its mama blog, whatever it is, just put it over here. And we don't want any background color, and the text color should be dark. Okay, so remove this, and text orientation is center, that is fine. And I think our image is oriented to left side. Let's make this also center. For now, click on save changes for this one. So hover image and click on the gear icon and scroll down. Image alignment, make this center. Okay, now this looks awesome. Click on save changes. Okay, now let's decrease the space between Sue Smith and the another line. Come to design, and you can decrease this from here. As you can see, when we decrease this to 1, now it looks fine. Okay, you can also change the size of this font and all these things if you want. Okay, so click on save changes. There is a lot of gap between these things, so just decrease the gap from here also. Okay, this looks fine. Now instead of again copying everything, instead of doing all the thing again and again, we'll just copy everything, just drag it over here. Okay, now let's copy this image, this one, and drag this image over here. Now let's copy this one, again drag it over here. Okay, similarly do this for this column also. Copy it, drag it over here, copy this, drag it over here, and the final step, copy and drag it. Now we have to change the text and all if you want. So just for the sake of demonstration I was showing you, you can also change the text from here. For example, let's select this one and type Nair. Okay, so as you can see, you can change the text from here also. Here also you can change the text. If you select this, you can change the text to Nair Sheikh. Fine, click on save changes. And to change the image, click on this gear icon, upload a new image, like this, the next one, upload an image, save changes, the final image, just hover this, click on this gear icon, click on upload, select the final image, this is the one, open it, click on upload an image, save changes. So we have successfully created the testimonial section also, and this was really beautiful section. There's a lot of gapping over here, I think. Let's reduce this. Okay, so we have successfully created the about us page, a very beautiful, simple and professional about us page. Okay, once you are done with this, just click on save so that we don't miss or we don't lose any of the changes that we have done. In this lecture we'll see how to create this contact us page, and specifically in this lecture we'll see how to create this map and how to get a Google API and so on. So to get started, open a new tab and type in console.developers.google.com and press enter, obviously. Okay, I have created an account and I already own an API key, but that's why I'm using a new account, so that I'll be able to show you guys how to create everything from start. Okay, so once you log in with your Gmail address, now what you have to do is go to credentials. Okay, the page not viewable with current selection, click on create. Okay, now you can name any project name. I am naming is as UDV. Okay, please email me updates. You can select this whether you want yes or no, whatever you want. Click on create. Okay, now you'll see this message. Now click on this arrow button and you'll get these options: API key, auth, client ID. So what you have to do is click on API key. Okay, now click on close. So one API key is successfully created. Now click on domain verification and click on add domain. Now we have to enter the domain name on which you want to enable the Google map. For example, at present it is udv.blogdot.com. So just copy this domain name from here and paste it over here. Remove this remove this http colon and all. It should be www.yourwebsite.com. Okay, now click on add domain. Okay, now you'll get this option, take me there. Just click on that. Now what we have to do is we have to download a file from here, and then we have to upload that file on our website server so that Google can check that file. So from here, select the domain provider. For us it is HostGator, and you can select your own. Okay, so HostGator option is not there, so we'll select other from here. Okay, now click on not now. Okay, check whether your website is there or not. It is not there, so click on add a property. Again, paste in your website, click on continue. Okay, now we have to do this, download this HTML verification file. Okay, so it is downloaded. Now we have to upload this file on our Google server, on our website server, as I said. Okay, so for that what you have to do is go to your cPanel. If you remember, we had an email from HostGator where we had all the cPanel links and all, so go there. Okay guys, once you come to your cPanel, click on this file manager. Now here, as you can see at the left sidebar, there are different domains, and I have different different folders for that. For UDB, it is here, udb.blogdoot.com. If you don't find this over here, it will be under public HTML. Okay, public HTML mein you will find everything if you don't find this over here, but we can see our domain name over here. So just click on your website domain name, and now what you have to do is click on upload. So we have to upload a file over here. So here is the upload button, click on upload. Now select that file which you have just downloaded. It will be in your download folder. Okay, there was a Google file. This is the file. Click on open. It says done. Okay, now go back to this domain. Let's see whether it is downloaded or not. Click on reload. Okay, here it is. So this thing is now uploaded. This is the file we wanted. Now again, come back to this link, check mark on I am not a robot, and click on verify. Okay, now it says successfully created. Okay, so again come back to this link now, and again paste in your link over here. Now it will automatically add your link. If it doesn't, then click on, just refresh the page. Now again come back to this link and click on add domain under domain verification, and paste in your domain name now, and click on add domain. Okay, now as you can see, your domain name is available over here. Now again go back to credentials, and copy the API key from here, and come back to your website, open your dashboard in a new link, scroll down, click on Divi, again scroll down. Now we have to select this option, Google API key. Click over here and paste the API key which you have copied from here. Once you do so, come back to your website, click on contact us from here, and click on enable visual builder. Now click on this plus section, click on full width, and from here you have to select full width map. Okay, now click on add new item, and you can put any title, basically your company name, for example Blogdoot Incorporation, and map pin address, I am putting Mumbai, and click on find. Okay, it will find Mumbai. Here you can put in your address, for example Mumbai 4,22,000 pin code. Now click on save changes. Now again over here you have to put Mumbai, click on find. Okay, now we can see the map over here. Now here there are a few options like move mouse wheel zoom. When we scroll down and up, this gets zoomed in, zoomed out. I suggest to put this thing off because it is very irritating, you know, when you're trying to scroll down and up on the page, the map gets zoomed in and zoomed out. So I suggest to put both these things off. That is very important. Once you do so, just click on save changes and just delete this section from here. Okay, so we successfully have the map section over here. Okay, the Google Maps section. In this lecture, we'll see how to create this contact form and how to put this information. So let's get started. So come back on your contact us page, make sure your visual builder is enabled. Now click on this plus button, click on regular. Now we want two columns, so select two columns from here. In the first column, search for contact form and select this one, the contact form. Now here automatically all these three are created: name, email address and message. Okay, and when you scroll down, you'll see this email title. Make sure under email address you put in your own email address where you want all the information to be redirected. Okay, so when you put in this email address, now when anyone fills this form and click on submit button, this information will be submitted to this email address. Okay, now we have to put a title. As you can see, here is the title, so just put this title. Now you can see the title over here. Now this is very important, message pattern. Now again, when you see the file which is there in the resource, you will find a code over there. So let's open the file. When in this file, scroll down to the bottom and you'll see these three lines. Just copy this line and paste it over here, which says my name is this code, my email address is this, my message is this. So basically you will receive email like my name is, and when the person enters this name over here, instead of this code, his name will be written. Instead of this code, his email address will be written, and instead of this code, the message which he'll type will be written over here. So this code is very important. This code and this email address is very important. If you don't do this properly, you won't get any messages from here. Okay, then when you scroll down, there is enable redirect URL option. It's all up to you whether you don't want this. Then also there is a display captcha. I personally prefer you should have a captcha so that you're safe from spamming and so on, but for the sake of simplicity you can disable this also. It's all up to you. Okay, now coming over here in the first option, it is name field, title, input field. Don't change this field and everything, let it be the same, I would suggest. So click on this save changes and make sure, again I'm saying, make sure the email address is correct and the code is correct. The code is present in the file which I have given you, the last three lines. This is the code. Just copy and paste this code over here. Okay, now click on save changes. So we are done with this one. Now we have to add this information, so just copy this because typing this will take a lot of time. Now click on this plus button and click on text. Okay, now paste everything over here. But if you see now, everything, when we pasted, everything became bold, all the thing changed automatically. But if it doesn't, then you have to change it from here. Here when you select this line, when you select this thing, it says heading 3. You can, if you want to increase the size, you can select heading 2 or heading 1. As you can see, the size increases. And basically this portion is paragraph. Then when we scroll down, the address is paragraph, but it is bold. Okay, so you can make all these changes here. Instead of this number, you can put in your mobile number. Instead of this timing, you can put in your business hours. Instead of this address, put in your address. Okay, now click on save changes. So we are done with this thing also. We are done with the contact us page also. Make sure you save all the changes which you have done. In this lecture, we'll make some changes to the menu bar and we'll also create the product category sidebar. So let's get started. To do so, come back to your dashboard and hover appearances and click on menus. Okay, make sure your main menu is selected from here. If it's not, then select main menu from here and click on select. Now if you see in the demo website, everything is in uppercase, that is in capital letters, but here it is not. So let's change that first. So from here, select this home and in the navigation label type in home in uppercase. Okay, and delete this page because now we don't need this. And the about us page, same, all in uppercase. Contact us page, same thing. Okay, now let's see what different pages do we have. We have clothing, shoes and accessories over here. So now for that, what we have to do, just minimize this, and our products, you will see categories. Open these categories in a new tab. Here we have all the different categories that we have created. The first one is accessories. When you hover this, you get this option which says view. Click on this link and select copy link address. Make sure to right click on this link and select copy link address. Come back to your menus, and from here you will see custom links, and under URL paste that link, and in the link text type in accessories or whatever your category name is, and drag this thing over here. Okay, now the second category is clothing. So again, click on this view, right click on this view and click on copy link address. Again, come back, custom links, paste the link over here. It is shoes, so type in shoes, click to add to menus, and again drag this thing above. The third one is shoes. Okay, so we put this thing wrongly, don't worry, we can change that. Click on copy link address, come over here, paste in the URL, type in shoes, paste it. Okay, drag this thing over here, and from here we have to change the name because we by mistakenly made it shoes, it was clothing. Okay, now the thing next link is all products. So again, what you will do, will just copy your link, your website link address, paste it over here, and after this slash, just type in shop. Okay, obviously in small letters, shop, and in the link address type all products. Click on add to menus, drag this thing over here. Now when anyone clicks on all products, he will be directed to the shop page. Okay, now we also have a wish list page. So again, come back over here, again paste in your website URL, what is that is www.yourwebsitename.com / and type in wish list after slash, WISHLIST obviously, then a / again, and in the link text type wish list. Click on add to menus, and if you see over here in the demo website, there is a link which says company. If you click on that, it doesn't take you anywhere, it's just a normal thing, just a text, and under that link we have about us and contact us. So let's do that. In the custom link, in the URL, just put a hashtag, and in the link text type in company. Click on add to menus. Okay, drag this thing over here above and drag about us to the right. It will come under companies then. After you have done all these changes, click on save menu. Let's come back to your website and click on refresh. Okay, now we can see all these changes over here. Now it looks similar to this one, in fact better than this one. Okay, so this is how you do it. Now the next thing that we have to do is, make this sidebar. As you can see, when we click on accessories, we have a ugly sidebar. We want something awesome like this. So let's do that. The first one is search bar, which is fine. And also if you see, the sidebar over here is quite small and here it is quite bigger. You can make it by saying this search bar. The search bar here is quite bigger, whereas the search bar at our website as present is quite smaller. So I have a code for that will increase the size of the sidebar. So first let's add all the elements that we need in the sidebar. For that, again come back to your dashboard, hover appearances and click on widgets. Now here you'll see something called sidebar. Except for search, we have to delete all these things. The recent post, click on that, delete. maximize this, delete, archives, you have to delete this, categories, delete, meta, delete. Okay, now we have to add these things. The first one is shopping cart. So search for that shopping cart. It will be WooCommerce shopping cart, I guess. Here it is WooCommerce cart. So select this one, make sure sidebar is selected, click on add to widget. Okay, the title should be shopping cart. Okay, you can also hide this cart if there is nothing in this cart, but I don't recommend that. Click on save. The next one is filter by price. Again, come back over here. Here it is WooCommerce price filters. Click on this, make sure sidebar is selected, click on add widget, and you can change the title. At present it is filter by price, that is fine, I guess. Click on save. And the next one is product categories. Again, come back to the widgets, WooCommerce product categories, this is the one. Add this widget. Okay, you can order by name, category order, whatever you want. Click on save. And the final, okay, not the final, the second last is recently viewed products. Okay, so you'll find this under WooCommerce recent views. Okay, recent reviews, that was not that one. Recently viewed, we want this one. Click on add widget. Number of products to show, we want only 5 products to show over here. Click on save. And the last one is top rated products. Okay, so WooCommerce top rated products, this one. Click on add widget. Okay, again let's minimize this, we want only 5, so that is fine. Click on save. Now let's come back, refresh the page and see the changes. Okay, as I said, this thing is looking quite smaller, but if you see the demo website, the sidebar is quite bigger. So let's do that. Come back to your website, hover here and click on theme customizer. Okay, now from here click on general settings, layout setting, and here tick mark this thing, use custom sidebar width. At present it is 21, make this as 25. Now as you can see, maybe you cannot see over here, but the size is increased. Let's hide these controls. Now as you can see, the size of the sidebar has increased. You can increase it more if you want, but I think 25 is fine. 25 looks fine. So again, after you're done, click on save and publish, and click on this X signal. Okay, now again if you see the over here, the title is just simple, and whereas over here the title is bold, and I think the size of the font is also increased. So for that we have a code, we have to enter that code. So for that, come back to your dashboard, click on Divi, and go to that file which I have provided, and here you'll find that code. Here it is, widget title bold. Just copy this code from here, this one, only 2 lines. Come over here, scroll down over here. After the code, press enter 2 times just for the sake of gapping. Paste the code, click on save changes. Come back to this website, refresh, and let's see whether changes have taken place or not. As you can see, the changes have taken place. It is bold and now it is looking beautiful. Okay, there's one more change because we don't have anything in our cart. That's why we are not seeing that. Let's add a product in the cart. Okay, the product is added. Now as you can see, the button for view cart and checkout button, it's just too big. Whereas in the demo website, it is quite smaller, and this fits in a single column, in a single row. and here we have two big buttons, so we have to decrease the size for that, and for that also I have given a code. Again, come back to that file. Now here it is change widget add to cart button size. Now copy this thing, select everything from here, copy this, again come back to your dashboard over here. Now paste this code over here and click on save changes. Okay, now refresh this page and we should see. Now as you can see, the size of the button has changed. Okay, so we have successfully created our sidebar also. Now let's see whether all the pages are showing correctly. Let's go to wishlist page, click on wishlist. Okay, it is fine, wishlist is fine. If you want, you can remove this sidebar from wishlist. If you want, you can do so. Let's see the cart page, click on this cart icon. Again, from here also you can remove this, and I personally prefer to remove this sidebar from the cart page, so click on this edit page. Now here in the page layout, it is selected right sidebar. Select that, click on full width, click on update. Now click on view page. Okay, this looks nice now. Now you don't have any mess over here. It's only your cart page, but you like that, you can have that sidebar also. Okay, so whenever you want to add a sidebar in any page, or you want to remove a sidebar, that is how we do it. You go to your page, edit page from here, and from the top you select which sidebar you want. Okay guys, so with this we have successfully completed every step, everything that we needed to do, that we wanted to do for this website. Everything is completed. Now we have a beautiful, super awesome, super amazing e-commerce website, and I wish all of you guys good luck, all the best, do well, may God bless you guys, and I really wish that you guys make a lot of money from this because of your hard work, because of your dedication. So I wish you guys a good luck, and I hope this whole tutorial has helped you. Thank you, thanks a lot for watching.